Well, good morning, Fred. Sorry, I was having a moment, because, like, it said the stream had started, but then it also kind of looked like the stream might not have started. But I hopefully the stream has started. Hopefully the stream has started. Hopefully you can hear me. Hopefully everything is hunky-dory. How is life? Do you have snow? If you have snow, I want pictures. If you have snow, I want pictures, because I like snow. Snow's very exciting. Internet mother is here. Hello, beautiful. Tell you what, should we pop full cam on? Pop full cam on. There we go. Hopefully you can hear me. I'm assuming you can hear me. You can hear me, right? Can you hear me? Should be able to hear me. It says you can hear me. I think everything's on the right channel. Or the audio things are on the right channel, hopefully. If the audio things are on the wrong channel, then you won't be able to hear me, and I'll just be sat here looking like an idiot. But hopefully you can hear me. I've got chocolate eggs. I have got chocolate eggs. We're going to have another game of chocolate egg roulette. I've got more chocolate eggs this week than what I had last week. Because it was payday yesterday and I was feeling flush. So I went and bought a lot of chocolate eggs. And I ate some of them yesterday. And this is just the ones I've got left over. And the cats are trying to kill each other over there. So, you know, that's a thing. And these are my chocolate eggs. I think I've got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9. And there's a mixture of cream eggs, caramel eggs, and Biscoff eggs, but I don't know how many of each. I wasn't paying attention. I've got sinusitis. So... no snow yet, says Fred. Oh, when you have snow, I want pictures. Because I like snow. Yeah, I have sinusitis. I don't know why I have sinusitis. You normally get sinusitis after you've had a cold or something, don't you? I haven't had a cold, but I woke up with my sinuses all like, and my nose all blocked, and I don't know why. So that's a thing. So I'm going to be blowing my nose even more than usual, which will be good. But other than that, I'm pretty hunky-dory. I'm going to get diabetes probably. I don't know how I don't have diabetes, to be honest. I literally do not have a clue how I don't have diabetes. Because do you know what? It's not like... It's not like I eat loads, right? I sort of stay away from fast food. I don't have takeaways or anything like that. I mostly eat fresh stuff. I eat quite well in general. There's a cat. Hello, Star. But sugar, man. Chocolate. I just can't go without chocolate. Chocolate and cake and biscuits. What are you doing up here? Stop making my computer wobble. What are you doing? Get away from my eggs. Oh my god, Star. What are you doing? What? He's so squeaky. You are so squeaky. Viral Effects is here. Hello, Viral Effects. 29 have the palate of a 5-year-old. Oh, fair enough. Yeah. Like, in general, I do really well on eating healthy and all that. I just can't not have chocolate, apparently. Anyway, yes, so I've got sinusitis, so that's the thing. And it's just, it's been driving me mad, honestly. Because it's like, I wouldn't say my sinuses are sore, but I can feel them. Do you know what I mean? They're just, like, irritating. Like, tickly and irritating. And there's a cat here now, so we might just do this for a little bit. I've got the game open and everything. We're raring to go, but Star says no. So, you know, that's okay. So how's life? How's everything going? Everybody had a good week? I've had a pretty good week. I don't think anything dramatic's happened. Has anything dramatic happened? I don't think anything dramatic's happened. I've been working on the next Dragon Age lore video, which will be up next Sunday, not tomorrow. I didn't manage to get it ready for tomorrow. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to, if I'm going to keep doing lore videos, I'm going to have to do them every other week rather than every week. Because otherwise it's just not going to work. It's just not going to work. There isn't enough hours in the day. Not enough hours in the day, is there, Star? No. So every 2 weeks I'm going to aim to have lore videos up. But yes, the next Dragon Age lore video, it is written. I just need to record it and edit it. Came in at about 6,000 words. It's going to be good. It's going to be good. I really enjoyed writing this one. I think it's going to be a good one. Oh, Fred has a sore throat. Oh no, Fred, we're all ill. You'd almost think it was like winter or something, wouldn't you? Oh no. That's okay. We have a nice, happy, cheerful live stream. Once this cat decides that we're allowed. Once this cat decides that we're allowed, we'll have a nice, happy, cheerful live stream. Won't we? Yes. 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 So yeah, the game's open. We're ready to go. There's a cat. So, you know. Last week, it was quite funny, actually. It was quite funny because I did the live stream highlights of last week, right? And I was watching it back, and I was like, do you know what? This does not paint me in the best light, because it literally goes from, like, me killing one stripper straight to me killing another stripper, and then from that to me going and visiting my thrall and discovering that she's insane because she's addicted to my blood. And I was like, and then it all ended with me having a lap dance from Vivi. And I was like, This isn't painting me in a good light. This would be a PR nightmare if I was some kind of celebrity. It's the kind of thing that gets you a documentary on Netflix, doesn't it? Oh dear. But anyway, so yeah, we did a lot. We did a lot last week. We killed 2 strippers. But one of them came back to life, so I don't think that one counts. We, what else did we do? Did we? I don't think we did that stuff. I don't remember that. What else did we do? There was the 2 strippers. That's all I remember is the strippers. That's all I remember is the strippers. What else did we? Must have done something else. Oh, we saved Ash, so that was a good thing. That was a good thing that we did, because we saved Ash. I mean, we did it by sacrificing an innocent human who just happened to look like him. So, you know. Oh my god, what are you doing? What are you doing? Oh my god, what are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, yes, you're right. There's seagulls out there that need chasing. That's right. Oh, look at our little tail. Look at our little tail. Oh, she's got her eye on them. What are you looking at, Star? Oh. 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 What are you looking at? They're just the birdies. They're just the birdies. Am I allowed to play the game? Yeah? Okay. We're allowed to play the game. Oh my god, how long have we been live streaming? 8 minutes. We're not even at the 10-minute mark and we're going in the game, guys. Guys. We're going in the game. Like, really early in the live stream. Right, if I pop. There we go. And then I pop. Which one's cat cam? Is that cat cam? Is that cat cam? I hope that's cat cam. Hang on. I should have a bit of paper somewhere that tells me. Oh, hang on. Cat cam. Yes. Okay. So. There. So. Jamie's here. Hello, Jamie. The innocent human had probably done something bad. Oh yeah, probably. I mean, I'm sure the vampire that we that we saved by sacrificing him has never done anything bad in his life. But yeah, the human must have done something wrong at some point, right? So we're in Hollywood. Can anybody remember what we were doing? Let's, aside from killing strippers. Aside from killing strippers, what else were we up to? Right. Okay, the prince has contacted you through email and asked that you convince food critic Tommy Flayton to give the Cavaletti Cafe a bad review. Right, I was trying to figure out how to do that. And then you met Isaac's courier, who was a bit freaked out. He told you he stashed the tape somewhere place safe, but the only clue you have are the words ginger swans. Right. So I needed to figure out the ginger swans thing. Have I got anything else anywhere else? Oh, I've got downtown stuff. The prince wants the sarcophagus found now. First step, find Gary. Okay, so that's, I need to do the ginger swans stuff to be able to find Gary, because that is our ultimate goal. Our ultimate goal in life is to find Gary, and then that's the that's the stuff for Cannibal Lady, but I need to find the book from the Giovanni Mansion, and I don't know what the Giovanni Mansion is, or where it is. And then we haven't been to Chinatown yet. Oh, okay. So, like, pretty much, I mean, apart from the food critic thing, pretty much all I've got is ginger swans. Do I have a level up? Oh, I've got 8 points. Yeah, I agree, Star. I agree. I wanted to try and get melee combat up, didn't I? What is that? Melee and strength. Can I get either melee or strength up? I can't get melee up. Can I get strength up? Oh, I could get strength up. Should I get strength up? I'll get strength up. Why not? Why not? Okay. So, Ash is too pretty to die. Yeah, but the human that we sacrificed was identical to Ash. Conveniently. That was like the whole point. So, what are we going to do then? Because I don't know what the whole ginger swans thing is about. Oh, Star. Are you back? Yeah. I wish you wouldn't wobble my desk so much when you walked across it, you know. That's a very expensive computer and kind of paranoid that you're going to break it. You're back, are you? Oh, okay. Should put full cam back on. Put full cam back on? Okay. Just put full cam back on. Should I eat a chocolate egg? Should I eat a chocolate egg? Should I eat one of my many, many chocolate eggs? Which one should I go for? Should I pick the middle one? Should I pick the middle one? Ooh, which one do you think this is? What type of egg? It's either going to be cream, caramel, or Biscoff. What do you think? Place your bets, people. Place your bets. Hey? What do you think? Come on, Star. I know you've got an opinion. No? Not saying? Okay. I am going to guess. I always sniff it and, like, they all smell the same. I am going to guess. Caramel. Caramel. Cream. Cream egg, Star. I was wrong. I was wrong. Wow, that is thick chocolate. Look how thick that chocolate is. Look how thick that chocolate is. So, now that the cat's back, anybody got anything to discuss? I've seen about the next Fable game coming out. That looks really good. Oh, I've seen the drama about Ubisoft. How they've like cancelled 5 upcoming games or something like that and closed. Is it 3 studios they've closed or something? Their stock prices plummeted. I think that's all I've got for you. Hello. Should all have a glass of red wine handy when watching Magpie play Vampire the Masquerade. Oh, do you know what I saw in the shop today? And I thought about getting it, but I spent too much money on stupid shit. There's a vampire colouring book. You know, like one of the adult colouring books, but with vampires. It was all like dark gothic vampire things. I was like, oh my god, I should get that. I've got the Mass Effect colouring book. Yeah, actually I've got 2, because I bought it for myself. And then my brother bought it for me for Christmas or birthday or something like that. So I've got 2. Oh, what are you doing? No, 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 no. If they were live service games that got cancelled, good riddance. Did Ubisoft do live service? Bye, Star. Honestly, she comes in here, causes chaos. Just buggers off without so much as a thank you. Okay. I don't even know what Ubisoft do beyond Assassin's Creed. Well, one of the games they cancelled was the Prince of Persia remaster. Which I think was odd. Because, I mean, that wasn't... Oh, God, I've got cat hair in my mouth. That was announced ages ago. Like, years ago. Like, pre-COVID, I think, maybe. Oh, shit. Just dropping bloody chocolate egg everywhere. Honestly, such a slob. And I mean, Prince of Persia has quite a big following, doesn't it? So that was one of them, and then I think all the other ones were like unannounced games, so we may never find out what they were. Excited for what? Clive Barker's Hellraiser revival. When I think Magpie would die of fright. Is that a frightening game? Like, I do think it would be funny if I played what's it called? Alien Isolation on the channel. I actually have it. I picked it up in a sale. That was one of my Halloween ideas. If we hadn't been playing this at Halloween. Well, that could be quite entertaining for you. You know, I've never played Silent Hill. Do you think Silent Hill would be a fun thing to watch me play? Magpie on the Mass Effect colouring book taking 10 hours to decide what shade of blue to draw Liara. You know, there's only one Liara picture as well. And it's Liara from Mass Effect 1, so she's not in her sexy armour. And I'm like, Liara deserves at least 2 pictures to colour in, right? And if you're gonna only have one, it should at least be like Shadow Broker Liara. I mean, come on. The Samara picture's really cool, though. So is the Arya one. It's all the Asari pictures that I like for some reason. I can't imagine why. Oh my god, they should just do an Asari colouring book. Oh, that would be the best thing. Just like pictures of loads of Asari from the games. Because you've got Liara. Liara could have like 5, right? And then you've got Samara, obviously. And Arya. But then you've got like Shiala and Shaira and... Oh, what's her name? The Spectre lady who turns out to be evil in the Shadow Broker DLC. Can't remember what her name is. And who else? Erebor. Char's wife. The one who's married to the Krogan. And she's one of the main characters in my Living Legends fanfiction, actually. She's Shepard's pilot. Because why not? I feel like I have to try and bring in every Asari from the series somehow. Tivos? Did I say Tivos? PB from Andromeda. Lexi from Andromeda. I like Lexi. You'd pay money to watch Magpie play Silent Hill. Well, I am thinking of opening up a buy me a coffee page. Possibly. I keep chickening out of actually doing it because it feels so egotistical. I'm that close to being able to monetize the channel, but I don't want to. Because I just don't think it would be worth it. Sometimes I do think if I had like a little something. If I had a little something where you could go and like... I don't know. If you wanted to. But then I'm like, oh. Oh. Do I really deserve money? Really? For all just me daft faffing about? Anyway. I played Assassin's Creed Valhalla. Why is it so long? Because long games are cool. It can't be as long as Odyssey. I mean, I have finished Valhalla yet. But it's a good game to dip in and out of, I think. It's not one of those games that when you've stopped playing it for a while, you then have to go back to the beginning. I can, like, leave it for months and then go back. You know, but it can't be as long as Odyssey, surely. Odyssey took me a year to finish. I love Odyssey. I love Odyssey so much. Oh, I just love it. Especially with more hours in the day. I find it really hard to find time to play games, actually. Like, just play them. Because, like, by the time you're working 40 hours a week, and then, like, I spent an insane amount of time doing, like, stuff for this channel and fanfiction writing. So, you know, anyway, should we crack on? Should we get back to it? What? Oh, the other cat's turned up now. Scorpio, I've just put the game back on. Scorpy. 21 minutes we've been going. I was really excited because we'd only been going like 8 minutes when we got into the game. And okay. Should I put full cam back on? Do you stay away from my eggs? Scorpy, no. What are you doing? Scorps. What are you doing? Scorpio. Oh god, Scorpio. Oh heck. Oh blimey. Oh, what are you doing? Scorps, man. Yeah, okay. Scorpio, what are you doing? Where are you going? Okay. Right, okay. Hard luck porn. Cash in a flash, apparently. I mean, I don't know. So we've got the clue, Ginger Swans, right? Which I know sounds familiar, but I can't think where I've heard it. Aside from, like, you know, in this game, obviously. But I don't know what that's about. So, we have two options. Wander about until we stumble into something. No, actually, that's our only option. There isn't a second option. Our option is wander about until we stumble into something. Because, like, there's places I haven't been into. So if I go into some of the places that I haven't been into... then we might, I don't know, stumble into side quests or something. Also, Star, I swear to God. She's leaving. Okay. Yeah, because there's like places I haven't been. Auger Resources. Oh, it's little like back alleys and things. This will be for nibblage, is it? It's a nibblage back alley. I was looking into getting the actual like tabletop game, like the rule books and things. Not so much to play it because I don't have anybody to play it with, but like, you know, just to learn more about the lore because it's like really interesting, isn't it? Isn't it interesting? What's that place? Have I been in that place? Ooh. Oh. Yeah, it's a really immersive world. Do you know what I like about it? This is the kind of world that I like. A world where the lore is so well fleshed out and it's so immersive that you could go and create your own story within that world without ever having to use any of the places or characters from the actual game. Or book series or TV series or whatever. When a world is that well fleshed out that you could just go and create your entire, like, original story in it without ever having to touch anything you've been given, like characters and locations and things like that. That is a good world. Like, I could make a Vampire the Masquerade story anywhere. I could do, like, Vampire the Masquerade Newcastle. about all the vampires that live in Newcastle if I wanted to. And never touch anything that I've encountered in this game. I mean, obviously, if it was, like, designed for a tabletop game, obviously, it's meant to be that immersive, that's kind of the point. But that's, like, I love a world like that. I love a world like that. And Mass Effect is the same. And Dragon Age is the same. You know? And that's still a full moon. Which means this is still the same fucking night. It's one night all of this has happened in, guys. One night. Ooh, that's locked. That's locked. I can't get in there. That was some glass smashing. Was that a thing I was supposed to hear? You know, there's a way into the cemetery. Have I not already been in the cemetery? Have I already been in the cemetery? Maybe I haven't already been in the cemetery. That's the coffee shop. Can I get in there? No. It's the Lucky Star Motel, which I've been in. What's this? It's a hotel that I can't get into.
Good evening to you, officer.
That's the Hollywood Hills, where all the rich people live. I'd rather be down here. I'd rather be down here. You don't want to be one of the rich people, do you? As long as I can pay the bills and feed the cats, that's all I care about. Oh, I can't get in there either. Oh, but that's the thing that's got the cool guy on. That I think would make a cool tattoo. Biker Grove vampires. Oh my god! Biker Grove, but vampires! God, you remember Biker Grove? Oh man, did that not have the best theme tune ever? I love the Biker Grove theme tune. Wow. Just had a bloody fit going down those stairs. Right, I don't know where I'm going, but I'm going. Oh, actually, is this the thingy place? Oh, this is the thingy place. I've already been here. Okay. My god, imagine like Ant and Dec as vampires. There's the thought. Vampire Cheryl Cole. She'd be one of the, Oh, is that the cemetery? Oh, no, I haven't been in there. I wonder if I can get through the sewers. I'm scared to go into the sewers, though, because I know that there's Nosferatu in the sewers around here. And I don't know... Are they going to be friendly to me? I don't know if they will. I mean, I know I'm like a vampire, but they're like, you know, monstrous vampires. As opposed to me, who, you know, is not monstrous in the slightest. I definitely don't go around killing strippers, officer. Don't know what you're talking about. That's Vesuvius, isn't it? Right. So I can get in there. So is this the fast book? Can I get in around the front way? Why is there gunshots? Why is there gunshots? Oh, is it that? It's that. It's not gunshots, it's that. You should make yourself sound less like gunshots because you freaked me out for a minute there. Right. I can't get in that way. So maybe I can get in around the back. I don't know why I'm trying to get in. But, you know. If you can get into a place, can't you? Don't you? Won't you? Ain't you? What? Oh. Oh, this is the back way into the club. I've already been in here. Well, that's boring. That's boring.
Out of my way.
Okay.
I don't think so.
Should be a hole in the wall to get into the cemetery. Oh. Oh. Oh, there's a door over here. What's this? This will be Vesuvius, will it? This isn't a real door, is it? No, it's not a real door. It's a fake door. It's a fake door. That looks like a sort of mausoleum, doesn't it? I don't know if it is a mausoleum. That's an aeroplane. Look at me knowing things. Okay, let's check the wall. Hello, tramps. Is there a hole around here? Ah, ha, 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 ha. Ha, ha, ha. Ha, ha, ha. Yes, there is. Why am I breaking into the cemetery? Am I snatching bodies? Am I a body snatcher? Okay. Oh, it's a proper loading screen kind of a situation. Why is the music gone all sinister? What have you led me into? Why did I think it would be a good idea to sneak into a cemetery in the middle of the night on a full moon? That's not the sort of thing I normally think is a good idea. I've been lured into a false sense of security somehow, and now suddenly I'm in a cemetery in the middle of the night during a full moon. Oh, look at the sky, though. Isn't it pretty? Oh, wow. Oh, it's a very pretty cemetery. Andrew Meggs. Interesting. What was that? What was that? Is that music? Is that part of the ambient music? That's the voice in my head freaking out. Chad. Oh, these are very... That's an owl. Look, I don't need the creepy sound effects, alright? It's creepy enough. They're very, like, higgledy-piggledy, gravestones. Oh, now we've got singing music. Oh, great. Great, and now we've got wolves. Okay. Why do I know who any of these people are? Ashton. Oh, are there going to be like names on here of like vampires who I know in the real world? In the real world. who I know, like, you know, who I've met because they're like dead, but they're also vampires. That would be cool. Like if people have buried them. Meryl! Meryl's here! Oh my god, Meryl! How did you die? Oh, Chad's here twice. That's interesting. Andrew Meggs is here twice as well. Okay, game. Okay. And there's doggies. Well, this is all fine, isn't it? Really fun side quest here. Okay. Well. I'm gonna trust you when you say fun. That it's not gonna be terrifying. There's Meryl again. Oh my god. Meryl's died twice. Okay, this music's freaking me out a little bit. This is the kind of music that they play in, like, you know, ghost hunting series. You know, this is the kind of music that they play in ghost hunting series. Am I ghost hunting? Is that what's going on here? There's Chad again. Oh my god, Chad, you've died like 3 times. Mate! Give it up, love! I'm not liking this, you know? Okay. 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 Ooh, that's very pretty. Oh man, this game is very pretty, I have to say. That looks like a place I might be able to go in. Oh, I can. Definitely don't want to do that. Why would I want to go? Actually, it looks quite cute, to be fair. It looks quite cute. I'll have a little wander about first, though. There's Andrew Meggs again. Dear Lord, mate. And Meryl. Flippin' heck. You think they... Would it have really taken so much effort to just, like, put some different tombstones in? Unless it's connected to the side quest. The side quest is just sort of, like, try and work out why there's so many identical gravestones in the graveyard. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay, can I go in there? Yep. Okay. And there's Andrew Meggs again. Why am I going around the back where it's darker? Why am I doing that? Why would I ever want to do that? What a stupid thing for me to want to do. Okay. Okay. drop a quick save, which is F9, because this game is silly. Ooh, a spider's web. Now, the last time I encountered spider's webs, there was a sexy cannibal lady. So maybe I am gonna like that. Ooh, hello. Ooh, hello. Ooh. Did you have to close behind me? Did you have to do that? Oh, this is a bit nice. Oh, I love shit like this. I'm gonna die, aren't I? Hello? 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 Oh, man. Oh, I love a stained glass window. I love a stained glass window. Oh. I've been in places like this, like actual old medieval-y mausoleums. Well, I mean, I presume this one isn't actually medieval, but, you know, made to look medieval. It's good old medieval Los Angeles mausoleums. Right. Well, there's bones on the floor. Somebody broken out. Was one of you not dead? There's lots of spider webs. Maybe I have to go back to the other place first. Waiting for Emmerich to appear. Yeah, I liked Emmerich. Emmerich's whole quest was hilarious. I loved Emmerich's quest. I mean, like, because I know in some ways Veil God was a bit... I don't want to say silly, but it was definitely a bit more, like, quirky than the other ones. A bit more tongue-in-cheek, a bit more sort of, you know, bright and colourful and stuff. Oh, all right. Which some people criticised. But I think it kind of worked, to be honest. And Emmerich's whole quest was so, like, silly, but in a good way. Like, I kind of loved it. I mean, it was sort of ridiculous, but it kind of suited him. I think it didn't feel out of place to me. I really liked it. But, like, yeah, his whole quest, it's just, like, absolute mental silliness, isn't it, his whole quest? But I did love it. Oh, man. Right, we're going here. Hello? You're a person.
There, Sugarpuss. Might want to think about knocking next time I damn near blew your head off. Thought you might be a zombie.
Why did he think I might be a zombie? If you brought me somewhere where there's zombies, you better not have brought me somewhere where there's zombies. Wouldn't do that to me, would you? Would you? Okay. I think my shambling needs work. What makes you say different? How do I address you, confused one? Yes, who are you?
Name's Romero. I'm the caretaker here. Well, that is, I don't exactly keep people from getting in. Although that is part of my job. No. You see, I'm here to make sure nothing gets out.
Oh, that was a nice creepy line. Oh, I love that. I'm gonna have my next egg. It's a little bit cracked, bless it. But we'll talk to this guy first. Right. Really? I'm in charge of making sure the stars don't go anywhere.
See, it's like this. Around this time for the past, several months now, the dead have been getting up with an itch to stroll down Hollywood Boulevard. Nobody knows why, but they're working on it. Till they figured out they needed a volunteer to patch the problem, and I stepped forward. Problem temporarily solved. The Baron's happy. I get to shoot zombies, and guarantee I get my blood for another month. I've carved out a nice niche here.
Okay. Okay, mate, I'm confused. Firstly, what do you mean every night? There's only one night. We're stuck in it eternally. This is the only night. And I know it's the only night because it's still a full moon. Right? And you can't be telling me, like, oh, well, maybe it goes to daylight, like, between main missions or something, and you just never see it, and that's the time when you sleep, and then it's, like, daylight for a bit, and then we come back and it's night, because it's still a full moon. So unless the moon has stopped going through its phases, we are on the same night. So don't be talking to me about every night. There's only one night. Secondly, quite chill about the idea of there being zombies. So, I'm very confused about, like, where this game sits on, like, because it's meant to be that, like, people don't know about vampires, right? But then, like, quite a lot of people seem to know about vampires. And then, like, zombies are just a thing. And that's apparently fine. And it's just like, oh yeah, zombies turn up now and then, so we had to get a guy to deal with the zombies. Anyway, okay. Okay. Guarantee I get my blood for another month. Oh! Oh, is he a ghoul? Or a vampire? He could be either, actually. Are you a ghoul? I didn't think to check your teeth. Are you a ghoul? Maybe you're a ghoul. Okay. Okay, the dead taste your lead. Oh, fun. Why don't the dead sleep? Yeah, why don't the dead sleep?
Who knows? Vampire necro hoodoo, toxic waste, solar radiation. The important part is, they continue to rise up, and I get to put them down. Everybody's a winner.
Okay, you've got normal teeth, so you must be a ghoul. I've got a ghoul too. I've got a ghoul. Yeah. Oh, what happens? Oh, here's an idea, right? What happens? You know how? So, you know how? When you've got a ghoul who's like enthralled to a vampire, right? And they pick up traits from whatever clan that vampire is in, right? What if they then start drinking the blood of a different vampire? Then what happens? Do they become a hybrid? Oh, you see, I need to know these things. Right, okay. The prejudice against the undead is strong here, so I am gone. Oh, fun. Taste your... Yeah, the dead taste your lead.
Shoot them, blow them away, frag them, whatever the situation calls for. Sometimes I throw in chopping and dicing, just to mix it up.
Okay. Yes, fun.
You're telling me. As far as I know, I'm the only person around Hollywood who considers marksmanship an art. A lot of the stiffs around here used to be asshole celebrities, too. Bonus. I love my job, what can I say? By the way, hey, you wouldn't be interested in watching the place while I go handle some business, would you? I'm not supposed to leave, or it might end up in a zombie holocaust or something. Like one time these goths snuck in. Ooh, wasn't pretty.
Okay, how do I stop the zombie hordes?
You know, I know you're technically dead and all, but god damn, you are one striking looking piece of ass.
Well, thank you very much.
You were still breathing, huh? I don't suppose you'd still be interested in a little,
I mean, mate, I know I'm irresistible, but how we're in the middle of a potential zombie apocalypse here. Priorities! Okay. You read the first one? I mean, do you need me to read it out? Because I don't think I'm going to get through it. So, so, I'm gonna see if I can get this sentence out. Come on, Magpie, you're a professional. Right. I can slick my parts up with blood as you thrust up against my corpse. Oh my god. I mean... oh... I'd rather speak of your other love for the undead. Fleshy pleasure sounds like a laugh, but fleshy business first. I mean, we're picking the first one, right? Like, how can I not?
Well, when you put it that way, I'll just pick up a magazine or something.
What, does that... Well, you're not into that, like... I could make a period joke, but I'm not going to. No? It's like shagging someone when they're on their period? I mean, come on. Stuff wouldn't be that different. Right, okay. How epic is the zombie... How is the epic zombie battle conducted? I mean, I imagine I just, like, hit them with shit, right? I've fought zombies before. I hit them with my axe and they fell over, so, you know. And now I've got a sledgehammer.
I'll be back in about 5 minutes. If you should see any zombies in that time, you need to put them down. Now, they're dead, so you're either gonna have to hack them up good, or shoot them in the head. Just don't let them bite you.
Oh, I've been bitten by zombies before as well. And, you know, nothing happened. So, you know. He turned me down. I know, right, Fred? I mean, who in their right mind? Who in their right mind? Does it cause zombie status? I am out of holy water. I'm no longer here in 5 minutes. Until then, I am you. I have a soft spot for the undead. Something else, perhaps. Okay. Okay. Yeah, what happens if they bite me?
No. Just hurts like a bitch.
Oh, fair enough. Okay. Okay, I'm no longer here in 5 minutes. Until then, I am you.
Fantastic. Only one rule. Nothing gets out. Keep them away from the front and back gates. Here, this might come in handy. Back in 5.
This feels like it's gonna be... Oh, I don't use guns, mate. Was that a gun he just gave me? That might have been a gun he just gave me. I don't use guns, mate. Star? You're just waiting until the zombies start attacking to jump up here just to cause as much chaos as possible, aren't you? This feels like it's gonna be one of those high-stress kind of situations. Like, what happens if one of them escapes? My wires are all tangled. What happens if one of them escapes? This is a lot of pressure, this. I'm having to single-handedly keep off a zombie apocalypse. I'm crazy, not stupid, you are gone. I'm a creature of infinite power doing a ghoul's job 5 minutes. Just like a video game, I could play for hours. You are gone. You know what? I am a creature of infinite power. Okay. Okay. What's in there? Ooh, caliber rounds. Ooh, okay. Where are the zombies gonna come from? He said keep them away from the gate. Well, there's one. Well, he said the front and the back gate. Is there a back gate? He said the front and back gate, right? Is there a back gate? Oh, shit. Is there a back gate? Oh, fuck. Oh, hello. Hello, sweetie pie. Whee! Oh. I can see moving things. Hello. Hello. You're quite cute, really, aren't you? Yes. Yes, you are, little zombie. So there's nobody like around here, is there? No. Okay. Where was the other gate, though? He said there was a back gate, right? He said there was a back gate. Hello! I mean, they don't move our fast, so we're probably all right. You don't get back up again, are you? Nope. Doo-doo-doo. That's the back gate. That's the back gate. Okay. So. 4 minutes. Oh, there we go. Hello. Whee! And, oh, you're still alive. Well, that was very rude of you. How rude of you to still be alive. Doo-doo-doo. You're not still alive, are you? No. Okay. Oh, making a break for it, are we? Making a break for it. I better go up and check the other gate, actually. you were buried in a very nice suit. Dee-dee. There we go. You, my friend. And make sure. Oh, there's another one making a break for it. I feel like I haven't checked the other gate for a while though, and that's concerning. I mean, I actually threw her through the gate, so you know, hopefully that's fine. And okay, I'm coming back for you in a second. I just want to make sure there's nobody up here. Quite a lot of zombies. Although this is the kind of game where, like, if I fail and the zombies, like, escape, I'd probably just get, like, a quest failed thing that would just say, the zombies escaped and you unleashed a zombie apocalypse on the world. Hope you feel good about yourself. Oh, shit. And you... This is quite a lot of zombies. This is... I feel like there's more zombies than there was gravestones. To be honest, like, this is a, oh shit, this is a decent amount of bloody zombies we've got going on here. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. What are we on, like, about 2 minutes? Well, hopefully none of them have made it to the back gate, because, only one of me. You. I'm very pleased that I got my melee skill up a little bit. I feel like that's probably helping. Whoa. Oh shit. Fill a mealer, man. There's a zombie right in front of you. Stop hitting the floor. There we go. Oh god almighty. Right. Oh, that is so many zombies! Like, dear lord, how are there this many zombies? Flippin' heck! Like, Jesus. Right. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Okay. We'll get you. Got like 50 seconds. This is fine, right? This is fine. This is less than fine, I'll be honest. Less than fine. Not so fine. Oh. Hang on. I can see you. Don't you worry. Okay. Flippin' heck, lads. Dear lord. How are there so many of you? I feel like I'm gonna die. Oh, actually, my health is quite low. I could do it with a little blood heal. There we go. I didn't think to, like, actually look at my health. I mean... Yeah. Have they got out the back one? Oh, it's a masquerade fight. Oh, dear. Oh, they had like 14 seconds, man. How I can't be in two places at once. Should we eat a chocolate egg and rethink our strategy? Caramel. So. How the hell are we ever going to do this? I mean, to be fair, it took quite a long time for them to get out of the back gate. Like, I left the back gate unattended for a really long time. Before they got out. So I don't know if it takes them some time to break it down. They do seem to be partly attracted to me. Like, they come to try and attack me. As well as, like, heading for the gates. This was my last save. Need to stand in the middle and run back and forth more. Yeah. Okay. So. I suppose if I used a gun it would be easier, wouldn't it? Because I could get them at range. But I'm not a gun person. We'll get through this conversation again.
See, it's Dilly figured out.
Go through all of this.
Shoot them. You're telling me. I love my. Hey.
How do I stop the zombie hordes?
You know.
And then that's where he starts flirting with me. And then that's where we can say that gorgeous, like, that might be my favourite bit of dialogue I've ever seen in a video game that I can actually, like, pick to say. Like, I mean, that is beautiful. Like, come on. Who wrote that? What genius wrote that bit of beautiful dialogue in? You know?
Well, when you put it that way, I'll just pick up a magazine or something.
And this is where we find out he's one of those guys who won't sleep with girls when they're on their period. Oh my god. Okay, how is the epic zombie battle conducted?
I'll be back in about 5 minutes.
Okay. Okay. Creature of infinite power, that's me. Okay, can I drop a save here? Oh, I can't save. Now can I drop a save? No, 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 no. Yeah. Okay, so we've dropped a save. Of course, that means I'm now stuck. We now have to get past this because I've dropped a save. Right. Okay, well, there's a zombie. Hello. Hello, Mr. Zombie Face. There we go. There's another zombie. Hello, Mr. Zombie Face. Boop. Okay, there's a zombie up there. Do I want to go and get you? I mean, you're heading, like, towards me. So that's fine. Ow! That was unnecessary. Okay. Can I feed off zombies? I feel like I probably can't feed off zombies. I feel like the blood will have gone stale. Or will it have been taken out? They probably take blood out when they do, like, you know, whatever it is they do to bodies. Embalm them or whatever. I imagine they take all the blood out, right? Right? Probably? I don't know. I'm not an embalmer. I'd quite like to be an embalmer. Oh, like a mortician or something. I'd love to do something like that. I'm not even joking, like, genuinely I've looked into it. I have genuinely looked into how to become, like, an embalmer. Because I just think it'd be a cool job to have. Genuinely. Oh, there's a cat. Oh, Scorpio, this is not a good time, Scorpy. Scorpy, not a good time. Scorpy, there's zombies. Scorpio, I can't see anything. Scorpio. 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 Why do you stink? Have you been in the litter tray? You're very stinky. Honestly. Do you have grenades? I don't have grenades, no, Fred. This is a grenadeless game. Sadly. Oh, shit. Oh, get off me, man. Get off me, man. I didn't have time for you to be being all like brains and shit. Alright? Didn't have time. Got shit to do, alright? Alright, get rid of you. So you're all coming to me. See, I can kind of... you see, from this bit of hill, I can kind of... Oh, shit. I can kind of keep an eye on both, can't I? Sort of. I can see if any of them are making a break for it. Like the undead arseholes that they are. See, it's getting a bit crowded up here now. You know, there is like a giant hole in the wall. They could just get through that, but you know, apparently they haven't noticed that. Oh shit. Oh, flipping neck. Oh, oh. Oh, for fuck's sake. Right. Go away. Right. So, yes, so they have to like hit the gate a little bit, do they? I mean, I'm also hitting the gate with a sledgehammer. That might actually be helping them. What are we down to? 2 minutes? 2 minutes. Will you just die, woman? Thank you. Right. You're down. I mean, we might as well, like, take down as many of them as we can while we're here. And then they break through that one. My quest log's been updated, though. I haven't actually died. It's just my quest log's been updated. Is it just like...
What the hell? I can't get a switch back without the whole shit house going up in flames? How do I explain this? What's the opposite of not screwed? That's me right now.
Okay. Well, to be fair, you did just leave a mad woman in charge of the zombie apocalypse while you went to get some beer. I mean, you know, that is kind of on you. Look at them go. It's like watching old people race. Oh, shit. Okay. Have I just unleashed a zombie apocalypse on everybody? See what my quest says. Hollywood. Failed. You let the zombies break through the gates and eat people in Hollywood. So, let's go through my list of accomplishments. I let the serial killer go. What else did I do? I've let the serial killer go. Oh, I doomed the ghosts for all eternity. I let zombies break out and eat people in Hollywood. What else have I got? That's all like my failed quests that I've got. There was the strippers that I killed, you know. There's the thrall that I have. I'm just starting to think, you know, that Philomela might not be a good person. And I got a masquerade violation, man! That's my first one! Oh well. So... oh, man. It's Magpie's villain playthrough, yeah. So, now that we let the zombies out to eat people, I don't know. What do we? Wait. I don't know. I'm a bit stuck. I'm a bit lost for what to do. Ginger swans. Why does that sound familiar? Where am I going to find it? Like, am I going to see a big sign somewhere that says ginger swans? Am I meant to be looking in Hollywood, or am I meant to be looking somewhere else? The food critic quest. Yes, I'd forgotten about that one. At the cafe. To try and convince him to do a bad review. Hello, Sweet Pea. Hi.
Oh, hey, waiter. I asked for a Cabernet Sauvignon, not a Merlot. Next thing you know, he'll be bringing sparkling grape juice. Ugh.
You are not known to me, should you? I've already spoken to him, right? Have I not already spoken to him and been like, I'm not a waiter? I mean, I don't look like a waiter, mate. However, nobody is going to look at me and think waiter. Stripper, maybe. Yeah, waiter? No. Okay, you are not known to me, should you be?
Me, Tommy Flayton, the food authority of Los Angeles, food critic for the biggest paper on the West Coast, radio personality for the KTLK, Chower Hour. Maybe if I reviewed more Pancake Huts, you'd know me.
Ooh, all right. Yes, I've definitely never heard that name before. Flayton, that is a coincidence. I seek a man named Flayton. Or I could get all sexy and seductive. If my womb wasn't a cold, dead place, I'd fill it with our love children. I think that might top slicking my parts with blood, to be honest. When your big giant head circles into orbit again, perhaps we'll talk. Okay. 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 I mean, normally I'm like, oh, we have to pick the seduction options every time, because why would you ever turn down a seduction option? But like, I'm not even convinced that is a proper seduction option. If a woman came up to you and said, if my womb wasn't a cold, dead place, I'd fill it with our love children, would you be like, oh yeah, this is the woman for me? Okay. 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 Right. I have definitely never heard that name before.
You're wasting my time.
Your time is borrowed by... Okay, do I have to just keep talking to him?
Hey, waiter. I
Yeah.
asked for a Cabernet Sauvignon.
So you just keep forgetting.
I'm not sure exactly what you mean.
Aha! Are you enjoying your maggots? So that's my mind thing, so I'll make him think he's eating maggots. Is this a joke? You review this place, I am laughing. And then seduction-y. Okay. No, I'm gonna use my mind powers. I like my mind powers.
What?
Yeah, you're eating maggots.
This place will pay for this. As sure as my name is Tommy Flayton, they'll never serve food in this town again.
Okay. How could they do that to you? I bet they didn't get that idea from a movie. Okay. Well. So, I've done that. Do I have to go back and talk to what's-his-face? I'll probably have to go back and talk to what's-his-face. You were successful in your attempt to get Tommy Flayton to give the Cavaletti Cafe a bad review. Better check your email sometime soon. Oh no, I just have to check my email. Oh, that means I have to go back to a place where I have emails. Which means I get to go and check on my thrall. I like checking on my thrall. Do you know, actually, what really impresses me is that, like, I think pretty much every time I've been to see her, she's had, like, a new bit of dialogue. It's not like you just go back every time and she just, like, says the same things over and over again. Because, like, when she first turned up, I was thinking, is she just going to be, like, is it going to become, like, really boring? And that she's just going to be, like, she's literally just there to be someone convenient to feed on, and every time you go in, she's just going to say the same thing and it's not going to go anywhere. But no! Every time it's been, like, you know, unique dialogue and stuff. So, you know, that's exciting. Okay. God, the bloody buildings are tall around here, aren't they? Jesus. Right. Hello, dead guy. You're still dead. Yeah, that's another thing I've done. I have, like, killed some security guys. That's a thing I've done. Ooh, I can't get in the lift.
Dry the corpse in the oven with peppers and fur.
Star's asleep out there. Being a sleepy putty. You being a sleepy putty? Yeah. Ooh, I've got a newspaper. Stolen artifact. Oh yeah, I've already read that one, man. How? I know the artifact was stolen. I stole it. Hello!
Master?
Oh. You didn't have any unique dialogue this time. I said such nice things about you 5 minutes ago, Heather. How I love. I can't even feed on you. Well, I probably could. I could just walk up to her and feed on her, probably, couldn't I? But, you know, I like to do it in a cutscene. You know, it feels less rude. You know what I mean? What am I doing? Checking my email. Checking my email. Come on, come on. Get up the stairs, woman. There we go. Dee 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 dee. Dee 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 dee. Oh, 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 oh. There we go. Email. Tommy Flayton's review 14. I recently read Mr. Flayton's scathing review of the Cavaletti Cafe. I left him like 2 seconds ago. Like, there's no way he has written a review and already published it. For one thing, it's the same bloody night. Okay. And now I must tell you that I am extremely happy with his conclusions. You have done well. Please accept the payment I've left in your mailbox. We will no doubt be seeing each other soon. Okay. That's my only new email. If I know one has wiped the blood off the front door, though isn't everybody dead in the Skyline Apartments? Pretty much, I think. Because Milton's dead, because he was the TV guy. What's her name on the top floor's dead, because she died of the disease. The guy below her died of the disease. There's a woman who we haven't met. Can't remember her name. Do we have another egg? What do we think this egg's gonna be? We've had cream egg and we've had caramel so far. What do we think? What do we think? Take your bets. Place your bets. Don't take your bets. Place your bets. My god, I can't bite into it. Chocolate's too thick.
Bone rattle melodies and worm-laden rain.
I couldn't agree more. Cream egg. Come on, open. Thank you. $100 monies. That was the same as what I paid that stripper before I killed her. I've got my stripper money back. Yay! Okay. Yeah. Milligan's dead. Milton's dead. We haven't met her. Hannah's dead. And Paul's dead. So yeah, there's only her, but I don't know. I have been in her apartment. I don't know who she is. Or where she is. Or if she's ever going to turn up. I don't know. So. I'm a bit stuck now. A sore throat is such a great excuse to eat ice cream. I agree. Nice tub of Ben and Jerry's. Because Ben and Jerry's is so expensive that most of the time can't justify the cost. But if I'm ill and I've got a sore throat, I'm like, it's medicinal. I like the half-baked one. That's my favourite. Oh, there's a cinnamon one that they do called Spectacular Love. And that's very good as well. Did anybody remember Caramel Core? Caramel Core used to be my favourite Ben & Jerry's. And it had like a core of caramel in it. It was like, was it vanilla? Oh, it was half vanilla and then half chocolate with a core of caramel. And it was my favourite one. And I've never seen it in ages. Oh, Fred's eating the strawberry cheesecake one. I've never tried the strawberry cheesecake one. Should we do more main quest stuff? Well, this is the problem. I don't know what to do. Because what we've got is Prince wants the sarcophagus now. First step, find Gary, right? Prince has suggested speaking with Isaac, the Baron of Hollywood. Isaac can usually be found in his jewelry store, right? So we spoke to Isaac, and Isaac wants us to get him this tape, whatever the hell it is, So we've got, you met with Isaac's courier, who was a bit freaked out. He told you he stashed the tape someplace safe, but the only clue you have are the words Ginger Swans. So I need to try and figure out what Ginger Swans is. Now, my only other idea is to go and search the sewers of Hollywood, because that's where, well, I know that's where the Nosferatu are, and it is the Nosferatu Primogen who I'm looking for. And that was where the courier guy was dragged away to, it seems. But, like, I don't want to. Like, sewers are scary, man. Now where? Maybe speak to Isaac again. Ah. Oh, that's a good shout, because I didn't go back to him, did I? That's a clever idea. You see, this is why I need you people. I need you people to be the brains. I'm just the beauty. I'm just the beauty of these live streams. I need you to be the brains. Yeah, let's go Hollywood. Okay. Which way was it? Which way was it? Which way was it? I don't know. Let's go this way. It'll be the other way. It'll always be the other way to the way that I choose to go. There's a ghost car around here. There's a really loud car alarm and no car. Oh, is that it? Is that it? Oh, I might actually have come the right way, guys. Guys, I think I came the right way. Oh my god, I came the right way. When has that ever happened? When has that ever happened? I have to go in the back way, don't I? Because I'm a vampire. Use the tradesman's entrance. Hello!
You made good time. Hand me the item.
Did not travel with me. It is not with me. I will reappear with it. I forgot it in an event which has not yet occurred. Okay, it did not travel with me.
Did he at least make a good excuse?
On what lakes can I find ginger swans?
Ginger Swan. Swan. Not an animal. A name. Brings back a lot of memories. 70 years ago, wasn't a man in this city that wouldn't have given up his family, career, or anything else for one night with her.
Ooh. 70 years ago? Okay. So either she's dead, or she's a vampire. Or she's very old. That's 3 possibilities. Okay. Okay, where is her lake?
That depends. You believe in an afterlife? Ginger Swan's been dead since the 50s. 20 years after, there were still grown men weeping at her grave. I don't know how she's relevant, but I have faith you will figure it out.
Do I have to go back to the cemetery? Oh, actually, there was the mausoleum thing, wasn't there? I will seek this name. This makes no sense. Perfect. I am gone. You said it would be like silk, not sandpaper. Okay, I will seek this name. Because there was a mausoleum-y bit, wasn't there? There was a mausoleum-y bit. Will there be more zombies, though? No, it's alright. They all escaped, didn't they? Do we ever get an explanation as to why there were zombies rising up? Or is it just zombies? It's just zombies. Only Magpie would be distracted by a ghost car. Well, I mean, I don't know. If you encountered a ghost car, I think you'd probably be distracted by it, wouldn't you? You know, I don't think many people would encounter a ghost car and be just like, oh, that's a ghost car, and then just go on about their day. Well, maybe they would. I don't know. Okay. Hello? I hope there are not more zombies. Well, that was a loud noise. Hi. Hi. There aren't more zombies, are there? There wouldn't be more zombies, would there? You wouldn't do that to me, game, would you? I wonder if the guy's still here. Hello. Ooh. Ooh, you've got a bathroom. Well. Well done, you. Hello.
Oh, it's you. Doorman to the dead.
You have no sense of humor. I am gone. You forgot to add almighty dead undead monster. Remember that? Yeah, almighty undead monster. Is that it? Is that all we get? Have I annoyed you by letting the zombies out? Well, to be fair, mate, I mean, how? When you're on like zombie duty and you're trying to prevent the zombie apocalypse, you don't just leave some random person in charge for 5 minutes while you run to the shops, do you? No. Honestly. Zombies rise up so often, the real question is why don't they do it all of the time? Oh, that's a good point, Fred. That's a good point. Okay, like this with this. Ah, I can go in here. Ooh, do I want to go in? I don't know if I want to go in. Okay. Anything I can interact with? The spider webs. Why do the spider webs make me nervous? They make the voices in my head nervous too. There's bones. Oh, no, it's this side. Aha! Horror tape. A battered video cassette. The labelling is cheap and worn. You can barely make it out. Devil Spawn Flesh Feast 1. And the logo, which looks somewhat like DMP. It appears this tape has changed hands more than a few times. Okay, it's a horror tape. Or is it like a horror of like actual vampires doing vampire shit? Well, that's boring. It's not like a naughty film with like, I don't know, strippers. I suppose though a vampire would have no need of naughty thing. And it's quite funny, you know, that this game is like full of so much sexual innuendo. It's like one of the horniest games I've ever played in my life. And yet you're playing as a vampire who is like not at all interested in sex. Because vampires just don't do that shit. They're just not interested in it anymore. Just don't care. All of that's gone. All of that's behind them. They only care about drinking blood. Stuck in a world just full of sex. So many different ways to do quests. I know, right? Oh, it's so good. I do actually really want to play the tabletop gaming. I really want to get into tabletop gaming. I really do. I just don't know how. I don't know where to start. My social anxiety holds me back. I don't have any nerdy friends. That's the trouble. I've never made friends with nerds, and I don't know why. My friends are always like not nerdy, and I don't know why. I think it's because I feel like I'm not cool enough for the nerds. That's what it is. The nerds intimidate me, man. I just can't. I just like that. I just look at them and I just think you're so cool. And I'm not that cool. I'm not that cool. Imposter syndrome. Right. Okay. So what am I doing? I'm going back to what's his face. Wait, is it back this way? No, it's the other way, isn't it? It's the other way. Yes, it is. Oh, look how pretty. Oh man, it's such a pretty game. Oh man. Sunset print. No, round the back way, round the back way. That you have nerdy friends, Magpie, they just don't live in your town. Well, that is true, Fred. That is true. You're my nerdy friends. That is true. Really? Do you have to? Voice in my head. Hello.
You still don't have it, do you?
I do have it. I do have it, actually, mate.
I didn't doubt you'd find this. And I
Clearly you did.
apologize if I was overly imperious before. A reflex action. I get a lot of young blood in here forgetting their place. I'll assist you as reasonably as I can with your task. But first, this tape. I'm in a hurry to find out what's behind all the hype, so get comfortable. I do have a feeling that whatever's here may be of use to both of us.
Ooh. Ooh.
Cemetery runoff.
What were they? Were they real
It's more
monsters?
disturbing than I was led to believe. You can understand my concern now, can't you?
Were they real monsters? Because if they were real monsters, then yes. Yeah, I don't get it.
It just so happens that around the time this snuff film started circulating, the Nosferatu disappeared. I tried to elicit their help in tracking down the source, and for the first time in all these years, I was dismayed by their absence.
Oh. Okay. This tape hides the sewer rats from us. What magics do you use to summon them? Sell me at a yard sale I'm used. Okay. So, this tape hides the sewer rats from us.
I assume it does. It's awfully coincidental otherwise. And those creatures. I don't know how many professional FX houses could pull those off. There's a problem, though, in that the film's incomplete. The first half is damaged. We need a complete copy.
Okay, they were real monsters you've seen in another Let's Play. Fred, do you watch other people's Let's Plays? Have you been cheating on me with other YouTubers? I'm joking. I don't know, you can't trust anyone these days. Okay. The film's incomplete. The first half is damaged. We need a complete copy. Okay. Okay. He doesn't seem to be, like, completely sure that they're real monsters, though. Otherwise, he would be like, well, those are real monsters. And instead, he's just like, there's something a bit strange about this tape. So I don't get the impression that he knows what they are. This copy must have a twin somewhere. Fred's in the doghouse. It's all right. He'll find some dirty fan art to post to the Discord, and that's usually how we sort these things out, isn't it, Fred? find me some nice snuggly Liara femship fan art. Okay. Right, this copy must have a twin somewhere. I seek the sewer rats, not more of your errands. You're amusing yourself with myself. Okay, this copy must have a twin somewhere.
Behind the spit-shine gloss of the Hollywood Dream Factory, there's another city churning out a vile byproduct for the furtive consumption of a debauched audience. I have no doubt the film's found its way to another smut peddler. I'd ask around.
Okay. I'm not sure I would have called that film smutty. I mean, it was like monsters eating a woman, and like not eating her in a fun way. Like that's not a smutty film. Well, I suppose people are into all sorts of weird shit, aren't they? Okay, my former life knew many places. I will revisit them. Ooh. Torador's hands are so pristine. Let me adore yours. Is he a Torador? Are you a Torador? They might be my favourite ones. The tape will be found, but only after your answers save me. Okay. I don't really know what any of those mean, but I'm going to say my former life knew many places and I will revisit them. Possibly. So what am I doing? Isaac wants a complete version of the snuff film. He suggested you talk to smut peddlers in Hollywood for a lead on its whereabouts. Okay! To the smut peddlers! Well, we know that there's what's-his-face who works at the sin bin. We called him, like, the Prince of Porn or something like that. So there's him we could go and talk to. Oh, alright. Scream all you want, love. Oh, actually, that's a good point. You're a bit secluded. I could do with a bit of a nibble. There we go. There we go. Marvellous. Oh my god, look at me in that outfit. Dear Lord. He's a Torador. He turned ash. Right. So here's a question, right? Do you become a vampire of the same clan as the vampire who turned you? Is that a thing? Which I suppose it would be, because it's like Bloodlines, isn't it? So if you're turned by a Torador, you become a Torador. And then if you're turned by, like, a Malkavian, you become a Malkavian. Or is it more like... Because I was wondering if it was more, like, based on what your actual personality was before that. If you sort of, like, become what you would be more inclined to. You see what I mean? Or is it, like, that you become what the vampire that turned you was? That probably makes more sense, doesn't it? Which one would you want to be? If you had to be a one, which one would you want to be? I think I'd want to be a Toreador, but I think I'd probably be a Malkavian, to be fair. I mean, I think I'm pretty much 90% Malkavian anyway. Like, this game, this is the most I have ever felt like I am just playing myself. You know? Which is a bit disturbing, really, considering all the awful things I've done. But anyway, where was it? Sin bin, there we go. Hello.
What can I do to you, honey?
What can you do to me? I need to mind your grey matter. Okay, yes, you become the clan that you were turned by. That's very interesting. Okay. Here are my eyes. Show them your courtesy. I'm no longer here. I need to mind your grey matter, possibly.
Yeah? What do you want to know?
Do you know of Death Mask?
Those guys? Yeah, I heard of them. Why do you want to know?
Curious collector. I saw something in a macabre magazine. I have a terrible tape. I'm no longer here. I'm a collector.
Really? You a cop?
Dressed like this? Of course not. I'm dressed as a cop. And I've got handcuffs and everything. But no, I'm no donut lover. I have questions without answers. In my pocket, a badge and a bear claw in my gut. Now speak. You can't be talking to me because I'm gone. Yeah, no, I'm not a cop.
Alright, listen. I'll tell you a little bit, but if anyone comes asking, you never heard it from me. They produce only the most hardcore video. I'm not even talking black market here, more like black hole market. Not the kind of product you want to get mixed up in.
Okay, paint me a picture of this product. Where can I find the death mask? Okay. Yeah. How bad are we talking?
The kind of stuff that gets you put in jail for just talking about it, alright? Snuff films is just the tip of the iceberg. I only seen one of their videos, and I swear I couldn't eat for a week.
Oh, is this like dark web stuff? Okay. Does reality reside in the terrible tape?
What? Man, you must be on some trip right now. Hey, can you hear me? Lost you there for a second. You were, philosophizing about reality or something. You should really lay off that stuff for a while.
Okay, no, it is real. Does this tape show the truth?
Real enough that every cop in 5 states has been trying to track these guys down. They are bad news, pal. You want some advice from me? Stop thinking whatever you're thinking and get your ass back to Kansas.
Okay, where can I find the death mask?
Forget it, man. I don't even know what the hell you're talking about. Huh? What? Who are they? Seriously, get the hell out of here.
You're gonna make me use my mind powers on you, mate.
Okay. Look, all I know is that a guy calls on the payphone down the street every once in a while. He'll say something like, the moon is a terrible mistress, or some creepy shit like that.
Okay.
And then all you have to say is, who walks the night with demons of dread. Supposedly you'll be told where to meet the guy to pick up product. I don't know for sure. I never tried it. It scared the shit out of me.
Okay.
Hey, wait. Look, you might as well know this. Word on the street is that they didn't even make the video. They're just distributing it. No one even knows where it comes from. I'm telling you, man. Whatever you're in, get out of it now.
They don't make it, they're just distributing it. Okay. Okay. Caramelic. Interesting. Why would they be making Snuff films.
Oven with peppers and fur.
Why would vampires be making snuff films and then getting people to distribute them?
Maggots love you.
Trust me.
I'm gonna ponder that while I eat my egg. I'm obsessed with these eggs now. I shouldn't have started on them. Every Easter, I'm like, don't start on the chocolate eggs because you'll get bloody addicted. And they're not cheap. Like £3 something for a 5-pack. Individually, they're 70 pence. 70 pence for that. Ridiculous. And the little eggs. The little Easter eggs. Like the actual Easter eggs, but just the little ones. 2 years ago, they were 90 pence. Last year, they were £1.25. This year, they're £1.75. How fucking insane. And the normal sized ones are £4 something. £4 something for a normal sized Easter egg. And they're just little. And they don't even have like you remember when you used to get an Easter egg and it would have like 3 or 4 chocolate bars in with it. Now you get 1 chocolate bar and 1 tiny little egg. Insane. Easter eggs are such a rip-off now, we know. I mean, they were always a rip-off, but like, they're always more expensive than buying like the same amount of chocolate, but not in Easter egg form, right? So they were always a rip-off, but they were kind of a rip-off to the point where you could kind of go, yeah, but you know, it's an Easter egg. You know, you could kind of like let it go. But now they're so much of a rip-off, it's just like, nah. Why would you ever buy that? Just why? I used to love buying Easter eggs. Now I'm just like, nah. Can't be dealing. Stupid. This country's going to the dogs. Sound like such an old woman, don't I? Back in my day, you used to get much more chocolate on an Easter egg. Right, okay, I'm looking for a payphone. There was that place where there was payphones, wasn't there? Because the lady who said that she knew me in my previous life, when I was still alive, was walking to want to call somebody. I think were they here? Yeah. Is she going to come up again? Are we going to find out more about my previous life? So these are payphones. They're not ringing. Ah, my feet hurt. Oh. I need new shoes. I swear to God, I get through about 3 pairs of shoes a year. Working in that bloody shop. You just wear through them so bloody quickly. Doing my bloody 20,000 steps a day, or whatever it is I do. Oh, hello. Who are you? Okay. Why are you standing outside what's-his-face's door? What is going on? I can't talk to him. I can go inside the room, though. There's a Chinese man outside your door. Do you know anything about that?
Any luck?
Interesting. Well, he's gone now. So, Magpie's very attuned to chocolate-related economics, right? Well, you know, these things are important. How much are Freddos now? That was always a thing, wasn't it? You could tell when inflation happened because the price of Freddos went up. That's probably a British thing. Freddos are like a little chocolate bar in the shape of a frog, and they were always 25 pence, weren't they? I don't know what they are now, but like it was always a thing. It was always a thing that like you knew the country was in financial trouble when the price of Freddos went up. And everybody always said that. Everybody always like judged how the economy was doing based on what the price of Freddos were. So it's not just me. stupid bloody sugar tax, isn't it? Putting the price of chocolate up. Stop taxing sugar. Sugar's good for you. Sure, it's got nothing to do with the obesity epidemic. What are you talking about? £35, Freddos. Is that what they are now? Did they used to be 10 pence? Was that what they used to be? Way back. Way back when? Freddos aren't the same now. Have you ever had a Freddo recently? Where they used to be like in the shape of the frog, right? And the chocolate was really thick. Now the chocolate's really thin, and it's just a square bar with a picture of a frog on it. It's not actually like in the shape of the frog anymore. What's the point? What's the point? What's the point of a Freddo that isn't in the shape of a frog? Honestly. I'm wandering around in the hopes that I'll pass a payphone that rings. I mean, I'm assuming I have to wait for it to ring, right? Because there's these ones. I know what I'll do. I'll check my quest journal thing. What's it? Quest log. Flynn, the proprietor of the sin bin, has given you the secret message to relay to the anonymous caller who calls at one of the payphones down the street by the... has given you the secret message to relay to the anonymous caller who calls on one of the payphones down the street by the red spot. Ah, the red spot. Where's the red spot? Not here. That was the place with the guy with the hoojit, that place. One of those payphones. The 5-packs have been taken down to 4 now. Yes. And have you seen what they've done to the multi-packs of Kinder Buenos? So in a multi-pack of Kinder Buenos, you used to get, I think it was 5 full Kinder Bueno bars, right? So you know how like you buy a Kinder Bueno and it's got the two chocolate fingers, right? And you used to get like, I'm sure it was originally 5 of those bars and then it went down to 4, is that right? And now you get 4 individual fingers in a multi-pack.
Not speak English, huh?
What are they doing to us? What are they doing to it? And of course, because I work in a shop, I get to see when all of these things happen. It's flipping disgusting. Disgusting.
All right, buddy, go your own way.
And on that note, let's go and buy a snuff film. Hello! Oh, wrong one. That one.
The moon is a mysterious mistress.
Who walks the night with demons of dread, apparently.
The Lucky Star Motel, room 2. Don't be long.
Oh, I'm gonna walk in there dressed as a cop, though. I mean, might they get suspicious? Oh, they probably don't. They probably won't think I'm a real cop. Okay. I'm only as long as my libido, apparently. May the star be lucky a little longer. Okay. Right. Magpie sounds like she's ready to lead a protest in front of the company's corporate offices. Never mind that! Well, we should bloody march on Parliament. They're the ones who've bloody put a sugar tax on everything. We should... Oh, line the streets is what we should do. Lucky Star Motel. That way, isn't it? Yeah. Say, we want chocolate prices reduced. Never mind about all the other shit that's wrong. I just want cheap chocolate. Oh, dear. Right. Through here. Okay. Hi. Hi. I used my mind powers on you the last time I was here. It's probably best I just kind of leave you alone. Right. Room 2. How do I know what the room... Oh, room 2. There we go. Oh. I just got hit by the door. Internet cafe key. Oh. This isn't the room where the murder took place, is it? It's not, is it? No. It's just a room where there is a lot of blood. starting to think this isn't a great motel to stay at. I feel like this is not the place to be. Okay. The internet cafe, which was somewhere around here. Oh, there it was. Okay. So, why have I got a key? What's a key gonna give me? Oh, they've got an actual video game. Or can I play the video game? I don't seem to be able to play the video game. That's sad. Like, what's the key gonna give me? Like, can I use it on computers? Why would I be able to use it on computers? I mean, I'm just assuming it's this internet cafe. Hang on. There's no one waiting for you at the Hollywood Lucky Star Motel, but you did find a key to the internet cafe. Okay. But what am I meant to do with it? Where am I using it? Oh, I'm going into the men's bathroom because I'm a rebel. Is there a women's bathroom? I bet there isn't. I bet there isn't. Sexist. There's a lot of old pubs that don't have women's bathrooms, isn't there? I know, because when I was a meter reader in Aberdeen, I would sometimes have to do like the city centre. There's quite a lot of like really old pubs in the city centre that I would have to go in and read like the gas meter, and a lot of them have a note on the door that says no women's toilets. They only have men's toilets. Ah. Ah. There's things. Hello. I'm gonna pretend I work here now. Aha! Ha ha ha. Can I use that computer? No, the computer's off. Ha ha. Ooh, there's stairs and they're going up. Whoa! Hello! Friggin' Nora! Okay! Dear me, I could have done with a bit of bloody warning, sunshine. Flippin' heck. Oh, hi. There's people. Oh, there's now dead people. Okay, 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 alright, okay. Okay, are the cameras rolling? Am I going to be in the film? Because I look amazing in this outfit. So if the cameras aren't rolling, that's just like a waste of everybody's time. Right, okay, 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 okay. You have really sharp claws. Okay, okay, okay. Oh, you killed the half-naked lady. You killed the stripper. Who does that? Who kills strippers, honestly? Only really immoral people do that. Okay, all girls must sign in. No nude chat without money. Okay. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna wait for my health to come back a little bit, because they had really sharp claws, and they did a lot of clawage to me. So, you know, I'm just gonna drop a quick save. I haven't quick saved in a while. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've got 5 eggs left. It's probably more than I'm gonna manage to So mad about the fact that the cat pouches of wet food went from 100 grams to 85 grams. Did they? What brand do you get? Because I get Sheba. The only ones the cats will eat, really. In the gravy, because they don't like the jelly. Which suits me, because I don't like the jelly either. The cat food in jelly absolutely stinks, doesn't it? I mean, the one in gravy isn't great, but like the one in jelly, it's, oh my god, it's horrible. They'll only eat the fish, not the chicken, poultry, whatever. Yes, there is a lot of shrinkflation goes on. And you think, I mean, you get to a point where it's just sort of like, how far can they push it? Like, how far can they actually push it? Are we going to get to a point where it's, like, literally impossible to buy anything in a multi-pack anymore? Because the multi-packs just keep getting smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller. Like, you're just going to be able to buy individual things of everything. Like, you know, something's got to give at some point, however. Anyway. Okay, so, is my health coming back a little bit? Very slowly. I don't quite know what it means when it does that, where it's like split into two colours. I think it means I've taken like... Because it does that when I get set on fire. But it also does that when I get like clawed. So I don't know if it's meant to be like bleed damage or something maybe. Get the Purina ones. Do Purina do wet pouches? I thought Purina only did dried food. Oh no, Purina do wet pouches because I get the Purina dried food. I get the big 3 kilogram bags because the shop I work in, they're usually like £20, but occasionally like every 2 or 3 months they get reduced to £15. So I always stock up enough to get me to the next sale. This is the benefit of working in a shop because things go on sale like there's a sort of routine to how often things go on sale. So you get to know which items go on sale and sort of roughly how long between. Do you know what I mean? So like I know that cat food tends to like get discounted every sort of like 6 to 8 weeks. So whenever it goes down to £15, I always stock up on it. Sheba kept making Batman vomit. Oh. The IAMS dried food made my cats sick. Because I used to get them the IAMS because it's meant to be like the best one. But they were always sick whenever they had the IAMS dried food. Come on, health, come back. There's going to be more monsters and I don't want to get me face eaten. Get a 20 kilogram bag of dried food on Amazon for £22. Oh, Amazon! That's where I need to be looking. So I do get a colleague discount as well, so you know, it probably does turn out kind of alright. You've got like 7 cats though, haven't you? You probably need like 20 kilograms. Think about a tea. Oh no. Different types of damage have different colours and different recovery times depending on your stats. Ah. I'm just going to wait for my health to fill back up. Talk about cat food. Why not? Boop. Boop. 6, 1 died recently. Oh, that's sad. You're right, Star. She's asleep out there. She just keeps looking up occasionally. Oh shit. Made Philomela jump. How's your health doing, love? We're getting there. We're getting there. Shall I eat another egg? Shall I eat another egg while we wait? I only have 4 eggs left. We haven't had a Biscoff one yet. What did I just say? What did I just say? 1 Biscoff egg. Oh my god. They're one of those things that you forget how nice they are when you're not eating them. It's only when you're eating them that you remember how nice they are. She was 18 years old. Wow. That's pretty good going for a cat. It's a good long life, that is. That's why we won't get any more cats. You only want pets that will live forever. Nothing lasts forever, lovey. Oh, come on, health, come back, man. I'm waiting here until you come back. God, look how sexy I look. Could have gone off and made a cup of tea in the time it's taken me health to come back, isn't it? There, that'll do. Right, drop a quick save. Right, okay. So, hello, topless man. Okay. Hello. Oh, there's a zebra. Do I want to know what they were doing with the zebra? I don't think I want to know what they were doing with the zebra. Hello! Okay, you went sploot. Oh, that's what's her name's bed from the club. The lady who thought she was our own twin sister. What's she called? Therese? Therese? I could never work out how to pronounce it. Okay. And a zebra. Hello, zebra. I don't think you're a real zebra. I think you're probably a prop zebra, which is probably just as well, because whatever they were doing to you, they probably shouldn't be doing to a real zebra. Right. Okay. Oh, that's some pretty paintings. Oh, I like a pretty painting. That's a laptop. Can I use said laptop, or is it just a laptop? I think it's just a laptop. You're just a laptop? You're a tiny laptop. Oh man, you're tinsy, wincy laptop. Do you remember palm tops? Do you remember them? They were a thing for a while, weren't they? Palm tops, where they would sit in your hand and it was a little... Replaced by smartphones, I imagine. But that was... My brother had a palm top. That's just popped into my head there. Okay, drop another save. Ooh. God, that guy in the red jacket really doesn't have much luck, does he? That was the guy who Heather brought in for me to feed on. And then I'm sure I've had other encounters with guys in that red jacket. I've definitely nibbled on quite a few of them. Oh, I need lockpicking at 10. I wonder if blood buff would get me up to there. Oh, you know, I could just go through the window maybe. That thing just shattered. Can I fit through there? No. Okay. Oh, I forgot to do blood buff. Forgot to do blood buff. Okay. Blood buff. And then see if this works. No, still not good enough. Okay. Well, that used up a lot of my blood as well. Like, blood buff really does use up a lot of my blood. There must be another way in. There's always another way in. Oh, hello. There was a monster. I saw a monster. I definitely saw the monster. Hello, monster. Yeah, hi, I'm here. Oh, you keep kind of fading out of existence. There's a panel down there. Does that mean there's an air vent or something? I bet there's an air vent. Okay, DMP. Oh, hello. Oh. Oh! 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 It's not as nice down here. These are not nice beds. Oh, man. Oh. 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 Okay. 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 Okay, what kind of fucking dark web shit is going on here? Is that what I think it is? I think that's what I think it is. And oh, and a hospital bed, lovely. Oh, and a person. Hello, person. I mean, are you gonna stay alive or are you gonna get killed by a monster? Because I could do with some blood.
Man,
hello.
What the fuck is going on up there? Dead, everyone slaughtered up. Oh, God. Shh. Don't make any noise. They'll hear us.
Okay. Have your death's head on your shoulders.
Yeah. No. Fucking. Yeah, I'm with DMP. You 5-0?
These cranial cretins are the same as those on the terrible tape.
Yeah, I know, but we didn't make that shit. One of the guys stole it, found it in the creepy house in the hills. We just copied it and put our names on it. Worse than anything we ever did. Worst thing I ever saw.
Okay. No death has cast its shadow on this evil place before. You wear no halo, little demon. Where is this hell house? Okay, where is this hell house?
Just get me out of here. Oh no.
Okay, please don't kill it. I wanted to nibble on him. Oh, how? He was going to be a nibble victim so that I could fill my blood back up, you little arsehole. Oh, man. And now he's just a shadow. Now he's just a shadow. Okay. Okay. This is how I get into the place, presumably. Hang on. Oh, shit. I think I might have to go into first person mode to be able to do this. Whee! Right. Am I going to get attacked? Am I going to get attacked? Apparently not. Okay, complete horror tape. Okay. Is that it? Are we done? I think we might be done. Okay. You have acquired the complete snuff film from the video company. Return and show it to Isaac. Okay. You have a cup of tea with 6 sugars. That's a lot of sugars, love. She says, having just eaten like 15 cream eggs. Not quite that many. A few. But I stopped having sugar in tea to, you know, reduce my sugar intake. I was like, you know what? I'm probably eating too much sugar. I'll stop having sugar in tea. I'll just eat lots of chocolate instead. Oh, man. Is that it? What are the monsters then? Where do the monsters come from? What are they? Oh, do I have to walk back through the internet cafe like covered in blood holding a sledgehammer? Put my sledgehammer away. Just think, none of these people know what's going on beneath the... Where have they all gone? Why have they all gone? Oh. Okay. Ooh! Well, can I get into, like, lots of different people's, like, emails and shit? Password required. Shizzle. Interesting. Wow, okay. My Prussians totally rushed your Franks last night in Eurocraft. Playing tonight, also that girl that sits next to me in science talked to me today. She totally wants me to do it. Oh man. Oh, is this like horny teenage boy shit? Oh, hang on, I've come out of his emails. Okay. Oh shit. And then this is just like, they just arguing back and forth. Yeah, they're just arguing back and forth. What are you doing to me? I said cover me, not die like a little bitch. One more foobar and you're out of the clan. God, you remember foobar? Oh, that used to be the kids speak, didn't it? Back before lol and whatever else there is they say now. Actually, lol's one of our things, isn't it? That's a millennial thing. You can always tell when somebody's old if they put lol in a text. I'm just straight snatched the new Troika game. If you saw the code, you can unlock clan Chocula. Cool. Great. Wow. Oh, remember the happy days of being a teenager. Ah, no, they were fucking awful. They're absolutely those people who say that that's the best years of your life. What? Sure, how bad is your adult life that being a teenager was better? Dear Lord, being an adult's like 58 million bajillion times better than being a teenager ever was. What am I doing? I'm going back to Isaac. Oh, it's this way. It's this way, love. Oh, wrong one. I do this every single friggin' time. Hello.
Any luck?
Okay, the tape monsters are not Muppets. Dreams do not come true this night. Soon I wonder something below. Yeah.
Then this is no doubt the work of a fiend. Hand me the tape. There might be something on it that will give us some insight into what its motives are.
Oh, it's the statue! It's the statue that what's-his-face has. Oh, and I've got those paintings in my apartment. This is interesting. They've got brains in their arses. Their brains are literally in their arses. Like, those are brains, right? At the back, right? Those brains in their arses? I mean, that was basically just more of the same there, love.
The house in the tape. I know it. It's in the hills. King's Way, if I'm not mistaken. My guess is that the fiend that made this tape is using these creatures to hound the Nosferatu, which would explain their sudden absence. They're trapped. Well, it's unfortunate that the prince needs you to see the Nosferatu, because it looks like this fiend knows how to get at them, and I doubt he's going to draw a map for you. Looks like King's Way is your only way in, unfortunately.
Okay. To the way of kings I travel.
I can have a car drop you off when you're ready. If I don't hear from the Nosferatu within the next few nights, I'll tell LaCroix he's going to need a new leading lady and march a few of my own troops up there.
Next few nights. Mate, we've been through this. It's only one night. It's only one night. This has all happened in one night. Full moon. Moon has stayed full. One night. Dawn has never come. One night. I've done a lot for one night. I've killed a lot of people. I killed 2 strippers. One of them came back to life. I killed like 4 or 5 police officers. I've lost count of the number of police officers, to be fair. I've broken into places. I've let zombies loose. I've let a serial killer go. I've done a lot of bad shit for one night, mate. Okay, I'll trust the guy in the yellow car.
If I may give you one final word of warning, do not trust LaCroix. Do not play the damned politics of the Camarilla. This city hasn't needed them in a long time, and won't ever.
Oh, okay. More credit is due to him than you know. Where will my trust keep safe? This place is up to me. I mean, it's all fine and well saying you don't need the Camarilla, but in reality, if you got rid of them, it might just all fall to chaos. Okay, where will my trust keep safe?
That's for you to decide. I only know who you can't trust.
I bet my trust on me. I am gone. Keep talking to Isaac. I'm sure he gives you a cool side quest. Okay. I might come back and talk to him. Need clarification on why turnips is a rule. Okay, so there was one of the Dragon Age live streams, the Dragon Age Origins live streams. I'm pretty sure we were in the Deep Roads, weren't we? I'm sure we were in the Deep Roads. And we got into a discussion about people who call Swedes turnips. Swedes like the vegetable Swedes, not like people from Sweden. I never said Switzerland there. Right, the vegetable, the Swede, you know? I get really annoyed when customers ask for turnips and I point them to turnips and they say, no, the big ones. And I mean, and I say, you mean Swedes? The big ones aren't turnips, they're Swedes! I get very annoyed. And then Fred said that he called Swedes turnips. And then, then there was a disagreement. They almost turned into a transatlantic war. Now we don't mention turnips or Swedes. Oh. Yeah, that's why we don't mention turnips. I can't remember which live stream it was. I'm sure Fred will know. I'm sure it's in the comments of whichever live stream it was. Something about the Great Turnip Debate or something. Oh, I don't have a reflection. Ooh, flippin' heck. Ah. Ah. That's a bit terrifying. I feel like we've entered a different world. Okay, so did I get a Masquerade redemption there? Oh, yes, I did. So now I don't have a violation anymore. Get in! Get in! I'm good at keeping up the Masquerade. Right, okay, I'm just wondering. So, what does he want me to do? He wants me to go... Isaac has identified the house in the snuff film as a house in the hills on King's Way. He's also surmised that you will need to confront the film's creator to gain access to the Nosferatu. Okay, I was sort of vaguely following what he was saying. We'll figure it out. Gonna go to Tesco and ask for turnips just to terrorize people. Well, I mean, if you're asking for turnips because you actually want turnips, fair enough. What gets me is when people go, like, or if you run out of sweets, right? And people go, have you not got any turnips? And I go, yeah, they're there. He goes, no, I want the big ones. Swedes. Turnips are this big. Turnips are tiny. Turnips are little purple things. Swedes are big things. And when I was on Click and Collect one time, I remember there was a woman who had ordered a turnip, and she got a turnip, and she returned it because she said, I thought it would be a normal sized turnip. And I was like, that is a normal sized turnip! What you want is a Swede! Anyway. Right, okay. Okay, what am I doing? So I need to go to the thingy for Isaac. Oh, do I want to do that? Where's the taxi? Oh, there it is. Hate turnip. Swede is awesome, though. I like Swede. I like it mashed up with potato, so you have, like, potato and Swede mash. Oh, I love that. Okay. So. Oh, actually, I need to nibble on someone, don't I? Because I've only got, like, half blood. Gotta go find a nibble victim. Okay. We find any nibble victims around here? I mean, you would be a good nibble victim, but I mean, there's a lot of people walking down the street. Swede mash, yeah. Swede mash is the best, man. Well, there's you. But there's tramps there who might see. But who would believe them? Who would believe them? I bet there's loads of, like, vampire conspiracy theorists who are like, there's vampires, and everybody goes, oh, those crazy vampire conspiracy theorists. Of course there aren't vampires. And then there actually are vampires. Oh man, why does everybody have friends? Why do you all have friends? I need somebody who doesn't have friends, who I can nibble on. Minus 12 degrees for Fred. Oh, blimey, that is a bit on the nippy side, isn't it? Oh, you're a bit secluded. Oh, you're a bit secluded. Hello, love. Oh, your blood's going down a bit quick there, love. Oh, it's not going down too quick, I suppose. Oh, don't want to accidentally kill a prostitute. It's bad enough that I've killed like 2 strippers, although one came back to life, so you know. Right, okay. I believe most conspiracy theorists are secretly vampires. That's a conspiracy theorist conspiracy theory. I think all conspiracy theorists are hired by the government to put out conspiracy theories to throw us off the scent of the real conspiracies. That's what I think. Right, okay. I'm just trying to find something else to do before we go and do main mission stuff. I don't know, when you do too much main mission stuff all in one go, you sort of feel like, oh man, I feel like I should be doing something else. We'll go and do the main mission stuff though, why not? Actually, first, I'm going to take a quick break, because I could do with another cup of tea. What's the kitten break screen? F4. 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 I shall return in a moment. Hello, I'm back. God, it's cold in my flat. Dear Lord. I've had the heating on since I got in from work, which was like 2:30. And it's fucking freezing. It's a very cold flat. The only thing I miss about my old flat was the fact that it was so well insulated that you would put the heating on for like half an hour in the morning and the flat would be warm all day. This flat, because it's not very well insulated, it's an upstairs flat, so you've got the roof up there and that's not very well insulated. It's like sort of Victorian-y era, I would say. Stop, be quiet. And it's on the end of a terrace, so it's all brick walls. So it's cold. You can have the heating on all flipping day. And it doesn't warm up. It's a good thing it's not minus 12 degrees here. I'd freeze me friggin' knickers off, wouldn't I, Star? Wouldn't that freeze me knickers off? Are we having some cat cam? Hey, are we having some cat cam? Yeah? Yeah? That's okay, we can have some cat cam. It's a good thing you got a big thick fur coat on, isn't it? Otherwise you'd be freezing your knickers off too. And you don't even have knickers! Do you? No? So... anything to discuss? While there's just a cat? How old are my kitties? 3.5? They were born on the 1st of July. And they turned 3 last year, so 3.5. How are you 3.5 already? Hey! Yeah, you're so cute. Are you so cute? Are you so cute? They're babies, yeah, they are babies. Little itty bitty babies, aren't you? You used to be so small when I first got you. You were all itty. They pop up on my memories all the time, you know, like when they were little kittens when I first got them. Little tiny kittens. Warmed up down south, plus heating is expensive nowadays. I know, right? In winter, I spend about £100 a month on gas. Sometimes more. That's just for heating a little flat. I keep thinking, because I'm sort of like, well, I'm always saving up, and I sort of keep thinking, you know, it'd be quite nice to buy a house. But then I always think, like, you'd have, like, extra costs of heating the thing. Hello. You're so cute. Oh, yes. I still prefer winter to summer, though. Like, I actually quite like the fact that this flat is quite a cold flat. I love going to bed when it's freezing cold. I love that. Snuggling up. One of the things I hate the most about summer, I mean, I don't really enjoy anything about summer. One of the things I hate the most about summer is, like, trying to sleep when the bedroom's hot. I hate that, man. I just don't enjoy going to bed like what I do in winter. Like, in winter, I can't wait to go to bed. I love going to bed. It's my favourite bit of the day. In summer, I'm just like, ugh. I've got to lie there and try to sleep while I'm sweating buckets. Live in a 5-bedroom house. Wow, that would be expensive to heat. Oh, Star. Oh, what are you doing? Just had a £464 electric bill. Wow. See, I've got a pay-as-you-go meter where you just top it up. And honestly, I think that's the best way to do it. It's the best way to, like, keep track of what you're actually spending. Star. Star. What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, Star. Oh, Star, what are you doing? What are you doing? You gonna sit down? Good girl. Eh? Mwah. I think, fingers crossed, I think the fleas are gone. I haven't seen any evidence of them for like 2 weeks. I think they're gone. But shh, or they'll hear us. Meow. Hello. Mwah. Paid it with great sadness. They could have been Pokemon cards. Oh. It's awful, isn't it, when you've got to spend your money on like boring shit like that? Bills. Oh. Rent. Oh. What are you doing, Star? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Uh-huh. What are you doing? Oh, she's nibbling on me. Are you nibbling on me? That's okay. Ow. Got very sharp teeth. Ow. Okay. Yeah. Well, I know it's affectionate, but you still got very sharp teeth. Rent is such a waste of good money, isn't it? Isn't it? Oh, Star, what are you doing? 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 Meow. I want to purr into the microphone. That would be cute. Look up there. Getting a new PC for your birthday. Ooh. They're not cheap these days, are they? Blimey. I'm pleased I got this one before all the price hikes happened. Which is why I'm so paranoid every time the cats jump up here and the bench wobbles. Bench, table, desk, whatever. And the computer wobbles and I'm like, don't break me, computer. Pay rent not to be harassed. It should be called by its proper name. Extortion. Exactly, Fred. I could not agree more. Oh, 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 oh. And off she goes. Right, I'm going to have a chocolate egg. Oh, which one? Which one do I fancy the look of? Which one? Which chocolate egg shall I go for? I'll go for this one because it's a bit cracked. I feel a bit bad for it. Oh, it's got a hole in the bottom. Shall we see if we can figure out what it is? Oh, I can only see chocolate. I can only see chocolate. Oh, it might be caramel. Might be caramel, but it's a bit cracked. Caramel. Little caramel egg. I'm going to try and stop being good again from Monday. I was on my period last week, so it all went to shit, didn't it? Now I'm just stuffing my face with loads of chocolate eggs. And then tomorrow I'm going for a Starbucks with me pals. So obviously, that'll just be... I mean, I go to a Starbucks. Whenever we go to Starbucks, I'm always like, I'm just going to get a drink. That's all I'm going to get. I'm not going to get cake and all of that stuff. And then what happens? I end up getting a friggin' ham and cheese croissant, which are absolutely fucking amazing, by the way, if you've ever had a ham and cheese croissant from Starbucks. Or the tuna paninis that they do. Those are really nice as well. And then I get, like, a super, like, biggest size possible drink. with whipped cream and everything on. And then I get a cake. But then Monday we'll start being good again. It was payday on Friday though, so I've got all my shopping in. So, you know, I've got stuff to, like, actually make meals. That's another thing. When you get to, like, the week before payday and you've just got to, like, make food with whatever you've got. It's not always the healthiest stuff. What's up, Star? Are you coming back? Are you coming back? What? What's up? I love tuna paninis at Starbucks. Right, what do they do to it? I don't understand. Why is the tuna so nice? No tuna that I buy anywhere is as nice as the tuna in Starbucks tuna paninis. How is it possible? I don't understand. What's the matter? What? Starman. Come here. Come up here. Oh god. Scorpio's on his way, I can hear him. Oh, here he comes. Oh, oh, oh! The Co-op does a nice ham and cheese wrap. Yes, it does, because my mum got it once when we were going somewhere. I can't remember where we were going. We were going somewhere when we stopped at the Co-op to get a meal deal. And she had a ham and cheese wrap and she was like, oh, that ham and cheese wrap was lovely. Sweet onion sauce. Ooh. My work does a cheese and like spicy bean wrap, although it's not spicy. It says it's spicy, but it's not. That's really nice. Yeah, cheese and bean wrap. Very nice. I think I tend not to go into any other shops than the shop that I work in, because, like, after I've been there for 8 hours, I didn't really want to be gone to a different shop. So I just buy everything that I need there. Doing a lot of just talking about boring real life stuff in this live stream, haven't we? It's not like the great stripper murder fest of last week. You know what I love about these live streams? You never quite know what you're gonna get. Each one has its own distinct feel. Like, sometimes we do a lot of, like, video game stuff. And there's, like, you know, lots of funny stuff that happens. And then sometimes there's a lot of just sitting here drinking tea, like, talking about shit. You know? Comparing wraps from places. And also, like, you know when you get, like, a chicken Caesar wrap from a supermarket as, like, a meal deal, right? What do they put in that Caesar sauce? Because if you buy Caesar salad dressing, right, and you put it in a wrap, it's horrible because it just tastes really vinegary, right? I absolutely despise Caesar sauce dressings, right? But if you buy a chicken Caesar wrap already made from a shop, they're lovely. What do they put in them? I don't understand. How do they do it? Oh, my tea was a bit too hot there. How do they do it? How long have we been going? 2.5 hours. Should we go and find this house that we're meant to be finding for reasons that I can't remember? Something to do with snuff films, something Nosferatu, something monsters, something. Yeah, let's go and do that. Oh, hang on, wrong side. Wrong side. You're in America, love. You're in America. Cars are the wrong way round. Hello. Ooh, 609 Kingsway. Is 609 a reference to something? Whenever I see a number, I always assume it's a reference to something. Shop bought stuff always tastes better than buying stuff and making it at home. Right! Also, I've kept the big camera on. Did I keep the big camera on? Yes, I did keep the big camera on. Somewhere that, because sometimes there's like a latency. Hang on, now I need to wait to make sure I have put the big camera off. You know what I mean? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, 609 Kingsway. Is 609 a reference to something? I don't know. I can hear a cat. Not a real life cat. An in-game cat. There's a cat! There's a cat! Guys, there's a cat! Hi! Hello, little kitty! Oh, you better not get eaten by a monster. If you get eaten by a monster, I'm never playing this game again. Like, literally never. Hello! Oh, he's a little putty. Oh, can animals be turned into vampires? Could you have, like, a vampire cat? Oh, all these questions I have burning in my brain. It's British cars that are designed improperly by placing the driving wheel on the wrong side. I think you'll find, Fred, that, like, we did it first. Probably. I don't know, did we have cars first? Let's say yes. I mean, the Germans had cars before anybody, didn't they? What side did they have it on? What side did the Germans drive on? And there's the full moon, still being full. So that's a door I can get in. Can I get in the main door? Can't get in the main door. In that door? I can get in that door as well. Ooh. Oh, hello. Hello? Oh shit, I can hear things. I can hear not nice sounding things. Why are all the swimming pools empty? Is it because I can't swim? Can I swim? I can't remember if I can swim. I don't think I can swim. I suppose it is October, isn't it? I don't know whether you would really be being out in the swimming pools in October. Even in LA. In Germany, cars have the steering wheel on the left-hand side because Germany drives on the right side of the road. Well. Fine. Our way's still the right way. Just because. Because reasons. Right, okay. So... Can I actually get into the house? I mean, there's lights on. But nobody home. What was that? I heard something sinister sounding. I can hear flies. Why can I hear flies? Are there dead bodies somewhere? That would explain why there would be flies. Flies are considered portents of doom, you know, by ghost hunters. Flies are meant to be signs of demonic presences, if you believe in such things. I don't know if I believe in demonic presences. I believe in ghosts. I don't know that I necessarily believe in demonic presences. Oh, can I climb, maybe? Yes, I can. Why can I hear such sinister noises? I'm not enjoying the sinister noises that I can hear. Hello? Hello? Oh dear. Hello? Oh, spiral staircases. Oh, spiral staircases are evil. Like, they were just literally designed for people to break their necks, weren't they? Dear Lord. Okay. Okay. You can have ghoul cats and dogs in the tabletop. Kangaroo can have animal companions. Oh my god! I really want to play the tabletop now. Ah. I'd have to find somebody willing to play with me. Why can I hear creepy breathing? What is that over there? That looks like something floating in a place it's not meant to be floating. Oh, I can go through there. Lovely. I don't want to go through there. Sod that, love. How? Yeah, those houses just look like really precariously balanced. Like, really precariously balanced. Oh, that's really pretty, though. It's a nice view. Okay, I'm going to have to go in there and face whatever's in there, aren't I? Drop a quick save. Soulmate, Ciarello, soulmate. You haven't always been here, have you, soulmate? I haven't just missed you for the entire live stream, have I? You just turned up. Tell me you've just turned up. I gangle of my favourite clan, all the pets. Oh, man. Okay, I'm gonna have to go in the thing. Get my sledgehammer out. Okay. Hello! Oh, God. Oh, hello! Ew. Oh, there's fleshy things. Oh, I hate it when there's fleshy things. This is very kind of Darkspawn-esque, isn't it? And a million other games that have weird fleshy monster things. Like, Fallout has stuff like this, doesn't it? The flesh sacks and stuff. It's the super mutants have, like, fleshy sacks and things, don't they? Whee! With me not knowing very much about Fallout. Oh, God almighty. Okay. Okay. Oh, there's like blood dripping from the ceiling. Why is there blood dripping from the ceiling? How much blood is there above there that it's dripping through the friggin' ceiling? Why is there like things stuck in the wall? I'm not enjoying any of this game. Is that a rib cage? What? Oh. Oh. Oh, nice bed though. Interesting. Why is the ceiling flesh? Why is the ceiling flesh? Oh man. Oh, I'm not. Game, come on, man. What are you doing to me? Oh shit, hello. Oh, you were still alive. Sorry, I thought you were dead. Okay. Okay. Ooh, hello. Okay. Oh, I can hear more scrubbling. I want to look at that picture because it looks like Morticia Adams, doesn't it? Slightly. From a distance it did. I've got a picture of Morticia Adams as well on my wall. Oh. I heard of something, but then nothing attacked me. Oh, why is the oven sparkling? Oh, what am I going to find in the oven? Game. I don't want to go opening ovens in creepy places like this. It's a very clean oven. Considering everything else is bloodstained, that oven is very clean. Okay. Fleshy ball. I've got a fleshy ball. Do you have a fleshy ball? I've got a fleshy ball. Only one, though. Only one fleshy ball. Okay. Oh, man. Fred's just naming all the countries where they drive on the wrong side of the road. You know what? I think we just like to be different. I think that's it. We just like to be different, don't we? There's one of my favourite lines from Downton Abbey. I'm sure it's in like the first season, where they're talking about how there's some way of how they do things when they're serving dinner, like the order that they do things in or something like that, because it's all very precise. And and she's like training someone or something, I can't quite remember, and she says, wouldn't it make more sense to just do it this way? And she goes, yes, but that's the way they do it on the continent. We don't do things the way they do it on the continent. We like to be different. It's like, yes, we could do it the way that would make more sense, but that's the way they do it on the continent, so obviously we have to be different. Right. Okay. Lovely piano. Excellent. Nice paintings. Great. The rest of the decor I'm not so keen on. But, you know, I try not to judge. Why is the ceiling bleeding? Like, why is the ceiling bleeding? Why is that a thing? It looked like such a nice mansion from the outside. And you come in and it's just this. Oh, hello! Okay. Okay. Ooh. Oh, there's a woman in red. Are you a sexy cannibal lady? Because if you're a sexy cannibal lady, I might be able to forgive you. I have history of forgiving sexy cannibal ladies, all sorts of atrocities. You know? Oh, I don't think you're a sexy cannibal lady. Not even a lady.
Okay, Knight. I see your face is not so lifeless. Your nerves not so deadened that you cannot express shock. Tell me, child, is my appearance that frightening? Or is it my knowledge of you that is so unnerving?
Hello. Hi. You've got cool eyes. Got quite a sexy voice. I mean, you're not a sexy cannibal lady. But, you know, I would put sexy, you know, in the same sentence as you. Kind of, you know, if you're into spikes and things, which some people are. I don't judge. You know? Okay, the Sword of Cain, apparently.
You see the truth of things, don't you, child of Malkav? Blessed with your beastly visions, you are shown that the Sabbat are the only true heirs to the legacy of our Dark Father.
Okay. Blessed with your beastly visions, you are shown that the Sabbat are the only true heirs to the legacy of our Dark Father. Who were the Sabbat again? I remember the name, but I can't remember who they are. There's a lot to keep track of in this game. There's a lot of, you know, stuff going on. I'm kind of pleased that I choose to play as a Malkavian, because then it sort of doesn't matter that I don't really know what's going on. Because I'm meant to be a bit mental anyway. Okay, no, you cast not his shadow, false prophet. The Dark Father walks among us with scales in his hand. That corpse behind him just moved. Oh, you won't have been able to see that because my face is over it. Hang on. There's a pair of legs hanging down there and they're just like moving. Definitely moving. Yep. Okay. Spat out enemies of the Camarilla. Okay. Okay. So, are we choosing to believe the apocalypse story or not? I mean, the apocalypse story's got to be true, hasn't it? You cast not his shadow, false prophet, the Dark Father walks among us. But then Wolf Guy said it wasn't true, and I kind of like Wolf Guy. And Prophet Lady said that I could trust Wolf Guy, but I couldn't trust anyone else. So maybe the apocalypse story isn't true. Oh, he's clan something that I can't pronounce. They're flesh shapers. Ah, I've read about that with the weird chalice thing that has an eye. That said it was made by flesh shapers. Okay, also Talia stuck her head in. Hello, Talia. Okay. Okay. Okay, I am gonna say, you cast not his shadow, false prophet.
Do not test me, young one. In time, you will know the wisdom and power of the children of Cain. Your flesh shall serve as my instrument of instruction.
Okay. Okay. Sorry. It's you who made the terrible tape. Did you make the monsters? The monsters that have brains in their arseholes. You put brains in their arseholes. Just saying.
Oh yes, the tape. Merely a test. Certainly not intended to fall into mortal hands. Fortunately, we are in the capital of mortal trickery and illusion. So did the tape drive you to find me? From whence flows your longing, child?
You have a great voice. That is a beautiful voice, that is. That is, oh. I mean, not quite as good as Vivi, but almost. Like, you're nearly there. Okay. Did the tape drive you to find me? From whence flows your longing? It's a bit personal, isn't it? From whence flows your longing? You don't want to know from where my longing flows. Why do you haunt these hills?
To gouge out the eyes of the Camarilla.
Okay.
The sewers are clogged with my creations. I will kill or drive the Nosferatu from their pestilent nests. Without the sewer rats to guide them, the Camarilla will be blind to the Sabbat's designs.
Oh, mate, can you not just get along? Like, why do we have to be plotting against each other? We not just have harmony and union? Wouldn't that be lovely? Wouldn't it be lovely to just have harmony and union? Then we wouldn't have a game, would we? Okay. So you made monsters to kill the monster vampire. Because the Nosferatu are like the monster vampire, aren't they? With the talons and shit. I mean, maybe it's untactful to call them the monster vampire, but that's what I'm calling them. Did you devise this devilish design? This dark design will not come to fruition, false prophet. Okay, so you made the monsters.
It is not for me. It's for the will of the Sabbat. The Camarilla is stunted, dead and festering in the womb. Good only as pawns of the fathers. Even now, they answer the call of the Ancient and seek to free him from his torpor.
Oh.
He slumbers within the Ankaran sarcophagus. One of the fathers whose return shall hearken the reckoning. Gehenna is at hand, and the Camarilla are unwittingly speeding us all toward our doom.
Okay. Oh, these creepy creatures, your creations. The Reaper has come from you. I am the Reaper. Oh my god, the Reapers are turning up and everything. Dear me. Okay, are these creepy creatures your creations?
Blessed creatures. I have broken through their mortal crust and drawn from them their greatest strength. Mutability. I coax bone, weave flesh, and lay sinew tight until it strains to lash out.
Okay. Flippin' heck, he's really into his whole monster creation thing, isn't he? Okay. From where come your bloody battalions? Their appearance is appalling. Death, dark shadows, and your smoking ashes die. Okay, where do they come from?
Illegals, mongrels, half-bloods, and caitiff. The bane of society, kindred and kin. They are as of little consequence to authority as they are to me. It is a culling of sorts.
Well, that's a bit awful. You just take the people that nobody cares about. Okay, these dreadful machines are disgusting. Their appearance is appalling. You shall be reaped in my blood harvest, demon. Okay. Okay. I mean, do I have to fight him? Because he's a bit scary. And I'm not convinced I'm going to come off our well if I, like, you know, go into battle with him. But, you know, I do have a big sledgehammer and a sexy police outfit. Welsh friends here! You picked the wrong day to order a skip. You're wet and cold. Oh, Welsh friend. Have you got curry, at least? have we not had a skip story from you before? I'm sure we've had a skip story from you before. Where you, like, had to keep popping your head in and being like, I'm busy filling up a skip. I'm sure I remember that. Okay. Okay, these dreadful machines are disgusting.
Perhaps, but they are exquisitely functional. Still, there's an uncanny elegance to even this, my most mercenary of designs.
Okay, your wretchedness weighs heavier than theirs. Much work to build the machines. I have a permanent cure to your putridness, fiend. Okay, you know, sometimes reading my own dialogue options is just exhausting. Just trying to figure out the words that are coming out of my own mouth. It's just really exhausting. Yeah, we have had a skip story from you before. I was sure we had. Okay. Okay, so much work to build the machines.
Not too much for those of us able to give the gift of metamorphosis, young one. I know you have a cold appreciation for the aesthetic of my creations. I see awe and longing in your eyes.
Mate, I think you're just reading too much into what you see in my eyes. My eyes are mostly just craziness. I mean, like, he's got a very sexy voice and everything, and the aesthetic is very cool, and I like the lava eyes and everything, but he's a bit up himself, isn't he? He's a bit up himself. Okay. I'm longing for you to be dead already.
Now, Camarilla whelp, let me see you fight your nature in the face of those who have embraced their beast. Deny yourself Cain's gifts and be torn asunder by my minions.
Okay. Yep. Ooh, great villain speech, great villain speech. Right, the angel of death comes, swift and furious, fiend. Okay. Hello. Right, first thing I'm gonna do is... Where is he? Oh, you're gonna do this, are you? Okay. So I want me blood buff. Because we learned last time that blood buff is really bloody good. When was the last time I quick saved? Do I trust this game to have bloody quick saved for me? Okay, okay, where is he? Is he gonna keep... Is he just gonna keep throwing monsters at me? Because I'm assuming I have to figure out a way to actually, like, hit him. How am I gonna do that if he keeps disappearing on me? I mean, can I hit you? I can't actually hit him. Oh, he's not the toughest. Whatever he is, enemy. Okay. 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 Oh dear, I gotta be careful not to get slashed too much because they're quite bloody tough. They are. They're not tough. They do a lot of damage. Is what I mean. Hello. Right. There we go. Yeah, he's not the toughest enemy that I've faced. It's just this little monster trick. Okay, 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 okay. And he's gonna disappear. I just have to be careful not to get, like, torn up by the monsters too much. Because they can actually do a lot of damage to me if they manage to hit me. Where is he? Where is he? There he is. But he doesn't actually hit me himself, he just throws monsters at me while standing there looking pretentious, which is kind of cute. You're kind of adorable, mate, I'll be honest. You're kind of adorable, like, in a funny way, kind of quite adorable. Where are you? There you are. Ow. Okay, nearly got him, man. You calm down. Where is he? There he is. Oh. Did I get him? I think I got him. Hang on. Hang on, hang on, hang on. There we go. Oh. Oh. Oh, none of this is... Oh. Do you know what? Every time I think I'm a bit immoral in this game, I just come across somebody who's even more immoral than what I am. I mean, by this game's standards, I'm, like, really moral. Like, I'm a really good person by this game's standards. I mean, what have I done? I killed, like, 2 strippers. Who cares? I killed, like, 4 or 5 police officers. I mean, that's nothing. I let a serial killer go. I unleashed a zombie apocalypse. I mean, how? That's now compared to some of the guys in this flippin' game. Dear me. Hello, Star. We appear to have improved our combat. Yes, I've worked out that blood buff is actually really good. And also I put some more points into melee, which does seem to have helped quite a lot. And I've got a sexy sledgehammer now. Oh, look at my outfit. Dear Lord. Oh. Right, okay. So, ooh, that's a door I can get through. Ooh, oh. Oh, am I going into sewers? Oh, do I want to go into sewers? Oh, I feel like I don't want to go into sewers. Oh, shit. Oh, are there going to be more monsters in the sewers? I need to find someone to feed on, man. Well, the rats are running away. That's usually a bad sign. I can hear grunting. Grunting is almost always a bad sign. Have we hit morning yet? No. Still the same night. Oh, what is happening? Why can I hear creepy breathing? Oh, hello. Hi. Okay. But you're stuck behind that. Who are you? Item gained clipboard. Ooh, and a gun. Star, what's the matter? What? I'm trying to fight the monsters, man. How it? Okay. Okay. Drop a quick save. Let my health come back a little bit. Right, what was that? Clipboard. Clipboard? Clipboard. This looks like the clipboard of an employee of the Los Angeles Department of Water and Power. Spring 2004. Monday 24th. Initial investigations into the reports of strange sightings at... Star! 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 What are you... Where are you? Where have you gone? What are you doing? I've lost her! I've lost her! There she is. What? What? That's too many squeaks, Star. What's the matter? What's the matter? Why are you squeaking? Why are you squeaking? I know for a fact you've got food. Meow! What? Oh my god. So needy. So needy. Right, okay. Initial investigations into the reports of the strange sightings in the LA sewers started today. Entered Quadrant 13 and will move into both 14 and 15 later on this afternoon. Quadrant 13 seems normal. Tuesday 25th, Quadrant 13 checked out, but heard unidentified noises at various points in both Quadrants 14 and 15. Called into dispatch to confirm that no other inspectors were working in the area. There were none. Coordinates noted. Investigation into 16 tomorrow. Wednesday 26th. Strange noises, undoubtedly some sort of animal, heard again in Quadrant 16. I saw what may have been the animal at the intersection of corridors 36A and... 63A. Went a bit dyslexic there for a second. 63A and 64B, but could find nothing upon further investigation. There were strange prints in the mud on the edge of the corridor, almost hand-like, although it was difficult to make them out in the darkness. Thursday 27th, more prints found in corridor 73D. They disappeared into what looked like an entrance into an older part of the sewers. Called dispatch to see if they had blueprints of the old sewer section, but they didn't. Requested advice on how to proceed, and dispatch told me to continue with caution tomorrow. Star! What? What? Come up here then if you want attention. I don't want to come up there. How dare you sit and do a live stream when I'm sitting here looking beautiful. Come up here. Oh my goodness, this cat. Oh, this cat, honestly. What? See, this is why Scorpio's my favourite star. He's not as much bother as what you are. Not as much bother as you. Eh? No, he's nice quiet putty, isn't he? Yeah. Mm-hmm. What? What? Began an investigation of the older part of the sewers this morning. Saw again what I believed to be an animal, although I don't know exactly how to classify it. The skin seems bare, almost reptilian. I can hear it constantly, almost as if it's following me. Although the echoes down here make it impossible to gauge distance. What? Star! Star, man. Now go and jump on your brother. Go and jump on your brother. You're such a squeaky little madam, aren't you? Eh? Such a squeaky little madam. Poor flea-ridden second favourite. We think we've got rid of the fleas, Welsh friend. It's been like 2 weeks, and there's no sign of any fleas. Think they're finally gone. Meow. Meow. Oh, look at her, man. Look at her. Lie on your back again, it was cute. What? 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 Aww. You so cute. Are you so cute? Yeah. Just a little bit annoying sometimes, that's all. Right, okay. Oh man, Soulmate wants you and Internet Mother wants you. We could start a bidding war, Star. Hey? We start a bidding war. I think you'd do well in Norway, to be fair. You've got a very thick coat. Should we box you up and send you to Norway and you can go and live with Soulmate? No, I couldn't split up Star and Scorpio. I think Scorpio would be able to live without Star, but I don't think Star could live without Scorpio. She gets very bad separation anxiety from Scorpio, don't you? Yeah. Yeah. He disappeared once for a day. He got out and got lost. I still don't know where he was. I don't know what happened to him, but he did turn up eventually. Looking harrowed. Harrowed? Hallowed. Harrowed. Harrowed. Hallowed. Harrowed. Disturbed. Looked like he'd been through some shit, didn't he? Remember when Scorpio disappeared? He came back all traumatized. Never found out what happened to him. Yeah. When he disappeared, she was like a lost lamb, honestly. She like freaked out when he disappeared. Didn't you? Yeah. Freaked out. Didn't you? Yeah. Internet Mother has a massive question. What's the massive question, Internet Mother? Oh, Star. Oh, Star. What are you doing? Mwah. Meow meow. We went outside without her once we could hear her howling. Yeah. It's part of the reason why I stopped letting them out, actually. They are a lot less... Because, like, I never planned on letting them out, but then it just sort of happened. You know, that they started going out, and then it seemed cruel to, like, keep them in. But then, like, I was having bother with, like, my downstairs neighbour who was no longer there. So I started keeping them in, and they did seem a lot... Star in particular seemed a lot less kind of anxious with being kept in rather than being let out. But yeah, because she would never leave the backyard. And Scorpio, he would leave the backyard, but he wouldn't go very far. He would just, like, go along the wall a little bit. But if he ever, like, went too far and she couldn't see him, oh my god, she would freak out. Freak out, wouldn't you? Freak out. There's a key missing on your laptop. How did that happen? Oh, the control key. It stopped working, so I pulled it off. I don't know. I don't know why it stopped working, but it stopped working. So I pulled it off to see if I could fix it. And I couldn't get it back on again. So now I don't have a control key. But yeah, so it stopped working. But I don't know why it stopped working. Cat is an indoor cat. People who say it's cruel don't know what they're talking about. Yeah, I think it depends on the cat. I mean, for some cats, some cats really don't want to be kept in. Like, we had a cat up in, when I still lived in Scotland, we got a rescue cat. And we kept her in for the first couple of weeks, because I think that's what you're supposed to do, isn't it? So that, like, they know where they're coming back to. We kept her in for the first couple of weeks, but I mean, you could just tell that she wanted to be out. And then we got a cat flap fitted so that she could come and go. And, like, she was definitely... I mean, she wasn't, like... She was a domesticated cat. Like, she would always come in at night and she liked to, like, sleep in the house and stuff like that. But, I mean, she liked to be out and about exploring. So, you know, there are some cats that are not happy indoors. But I think these two are definitely happier as indoor cats. Especially this one. Aren't you? You're a lot less stressed, aren't you? Yes. Hmm. Oh, Star. You're very needy, aren't you? Yeah. You're very needy. Yeah. Hmm. I always say, this is going to sound horrible, right? I always say, like, if something was going to happen to one of them, right, if I lost one of them, I'd rather lose Star, but that's not as cruel as it sounds. It's not because, like, she's my second favourite. It's because I think if I lost Star somehow, Scorpio would be alright. Do you know what I mean? I think he'd be alright on his own. Or, like, if I got another cat, he'd be alright. But I don't think Star would be alright without Scorpio. I just don't think she would. I don't think that's something she would emotionally recover from. Quite a stressy cat, aren't you? Yeah. Hmm. Like, I remember when I took him to be neutered. And she had to spend a whole day without him. Oh my god, she didn't know what to do, did you? No. It's just what we're doing now, Star. Yeah. Oh, oh, oh. You'd have to get another kitten for her to mother. Yeah. See, that's the thing. I don't know if she would adapt to another cat. I think Scorpio could adapt to another cat. I'm not sure Star would, you know. Like, I think she's never quite been the same since I got her spayed, actually. I mean, I know getting them spayed can, like, alter their personality a little bit because it, like, changes their hormones and stuff like that. But I think she was kind of traumatized by the whole experience of going to the vet. Because when I first got them, Star was, like, the confident one. She was quite boisterous and sort of a bit of a diva. And Scorpio was, like, the little coward. And, like, when I very first got them and first brought them back to the flat, like, for those first few days, like, Scorpio wouldn't use the litter tray unless Star went in with him, right? And when they were first, like, exploring the flat, he wouldn't go anywhere unless she went first. Right? Like, and he, like, stuck to her like glue. And even things like when I put food down, he would wait for her to eat some before he would eat it. Right? And stuff like that. Just weird stuff like that. So, like, he was like the little coward. And she was like the really confident, boisterous one. Right? And then when I took her... Because I'd taken them to the vet together to get their vaccinations. Right? So they'd been to the vet together. But then... I took him to get neutered first. So he was done first. And he was fine. Like, he was absolutely fine with the whole thing, right? And when I went to pick him up, I remember all the nurses were cooing over him and they were going, oh, he's such a lovely cat. I didn't think they were going to give him back, honestly, because they were all cooing over him and he was getting loads of attention of all the nurses and he quite enjoyed that. He was quite chill about the whole thing. So he was fine. But when I took her a couple of weeks later to get spayed, when I went to pick her up, she was curled up in the back of the carrier. Right, because I had a little blanket in there, and she was like curled up under the blanket like this, right at the very back. And when I went, and the nurse, when she brought her through, said she has been absolutely petrified. Because I remember thinking, because she was a bit of a diva, I remember thinking she's probably going to like fight them a little bit, like she's probably going to be quite a lot of hassle for them. Whereas Scorpio was quite docile, right? And when I'd said, she said, oh no, she's been no bother at all. Like, she's not done anything. She's just been absolutely petrified. Like, just absolutely petrified. And she was like this in the back. And I'd never seen her like that before because she was so, like, boisterous. and then, of course, I had to take her back, like, 2 days later for a checkup that you do. And, yeah, I think that traumatized her a little bit. She's never quite been the same since, you know. Never quite been the same. And it's sort of switched now, kind of. Scorpio's like the confident, cocky one, and she's like the little coward. Although I do have to say, when people come round the flat, Scorpio will hide. Doesn't matter who it is, doesn't matter how many times they come round, Scorpio will always hide from other people, whereas Star is more social. She'll kind of come out and say hello when people come round. So in some ways, she's still the confident, cocky one, and he's still the coward, but you know. Very weird. Very weird. Anyway, enough talk about cats. You see what I mean? These live streams are a mixed bag. Sometimes we do loads of game stuff. Sometimes we just talk about cats and the price of chocolate. Anyway, right. Okay. Friday 28th. Can't seem to raise dispatch on the radio, so unable to check in. There's a smell that has become more and more pronounced as I travel further into the old sewers. Undoubtedly the carcass of an animal washed down here in the last big rain. Investigations continue. Found the source of the smell. Looks to be human remains. Immediately called dispatch, but was unable to reach them. The body seems to be that of a transient, but there are tears, massive tears in the flesh that indicate an animal may have recently fed upon the corpse. I have noted the coordinates of the body and am returning immediately to report my findings. I've become temporarily lost in the old tunnels, and repeated attempts to reach dispatch have ended in failure. The animal sounds I heard before have begun to approach again, and I fear I may be being hunted. As a precaution, I have unholstered my weapon. Okay. Undoubtedly lost. I may have travelled deeper into the old sewers. Something is following me. I know it. Can't reach dispatch. Battery's running out in my flashlight. God help me. Saw creature. Some sort of monstrosity. Teeth and blood. Can't get out. No more light. Can't reach anyone. Please. Oh God, what is that? The writing trails off splattered with what looks to be blood. This is what always gets me in things like this. Where, like, if there is a monster coming towards you, would you really be writing, oh my God, there's a monster coming towards me? Would you have the wherewithal to do that? Like, when you find, like, a tape that somebody's been recording, and it's, like, what they're saying as the monster is running towards them, that makes sense. But when it's, like, a diary entry or something, like... but anyway. Okay. So that's what's been going on in the sewers. Drop a quick save, even though I've just dropped one. Okay, so... Oh, don't tell me I'm going to have to crawl through things like that. Oh, I'm going to have to crawl through things like that, aren't I? Oh, that leads up, though. Is there a way out? No, there is not a way out. Well, fine. Didn't want to get out anyway. Where is the black kitty? I don't know. Where's Scorpio? Scorpio likes his space a bit more than Star does. He likes to sort of take himself off into the other room. Just kind of chill by himself. Whereas Star's a lot more clingy, aren't you? Yes. Okay. Hello. Oh, hello. Hello. Hi. Oh, you can't get to me. You can't get to me, Mr. Strange Head with arms. And a brain in your arsehole. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna have to go through here. Like, how, man? Oh, shit. So there's monsters. Oh, I'm all lost and confabulated. Is that where I just came from? Or is that where I just came from? I think. That's a floating rat. Hello! Hi! Whee! I like being a sledgehammer wielder. It's quite fun. It's much more fun than shooting people. Open that up so I can get back through if I so desire it. Oh no, I can get further forward even. There's another thing there. I don't think that's leading to anywhere though. Drop another quick save. That's a door. Well. What's through the door? Okay. Ledger. LA Sun. City Hall cover-up. Haunted sewers bricked over. Bodies never found. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, there's things written on that calendar. Can I see the things? No, I can't read any of that. Get something. Take something. 1 o'clock something. ID? Something? That's a nice car. Okay. Well, that's stairs up. There was more stuff around here, wasn't there? Am I voluntarily staying in the sewers where there's monsters when there's a way out? Hello! Oh, hi. You didn't even notice me, mate. I find that very rude. I find it very rude of you not to notice me. Oh, hang on, I can hear another one. Hello! Hi! Hey, oh, 2 of you. 2 of you. Boop. 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 You don't scare me. I killed your father. Oh, there's more stuff down there, which means I should be able to get down there. There was red stuff through one of these. Oh, you. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. Drop another quick save. Very well lit sewers, aren't they? Hello! I mean, I feel like this is a waste of electricity lighting these sewers. You know, I mean, having them lit all the time. Like how? Hi! And they're quite fun to sledgehammer, actually. I quite like them. They're quite cute. Hi! Yeah. I don't find you scary. Go. Can't get in there. Do I have to go through the thing? Ooh, what does that say? Something, 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 something. Something, 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 something. Okay, look how sexy I am in that outfit. I mean, look at me. Am I not just the most gorgeous specimen of womanhood you've ever seen in your entire life? Ah. Imagine her and Titwillow together. That would just... Oh, man. Oh, that's like my dream come true. Titwillow with her hammer. Philomela with her sledgehammer. I think I'll go with the first person for this. Ooh, this is nice and creepy. Oh, this is beautifully creepy. Wow. This is very creepy. This is a very long walk down a thing. I might not even be able to get out the end. can't get out the end. Huh. Oh, there's a thing. Oh, I have to go all the way back now. Took me like 5 years to get down there, man. How? I'm gonna eat a chocolate egg. Cream egg. Remember a time when Magpie resisted playing this game? Yeah. Didn't think it would be my kind of thing. To be fair, I didn't know about all the sexual innuendos. Or how many strippers there were. I didn't know about all of that. You know, if you told me how many strippers there were, I would have been more into it, probably. All I saw was vampires, and I was like, oh, vampires. Vampires have been done 1,000,000 times before. Oh man, I can't get through here either. Well, hang on, I'll double check, make sure it's not a door. Maybe I need to go back to the room. How do I get to you? I mean, that one looks like it's open, but how do I get to that one? I can do without the creepy singing. Like, the creepy singing is not doing it for me, I'll be honest, game. It's all my fault for not emphasizing the number of strippers in the game. Right, Fred? I mean, come on. Oh. I could blood buff to get into there.
You're in for it now.
Thank you, voice in my head. That's made me feel so much better about life. Oh, okay. Is that it? Just bullets? I use blood buff for just bullets? I don't need bullets, man. I don't use guns. Who do you think I am? Where's this leading me to?
Made the tallow from the fat of a hangman.
Where the fuck am I? Okay, okay. Just breathe, Magpie. Everything's fine. Oh, I'm in the normal sewers. What does my quest say? You've defeated the... however I'm supposed to pronounce that. In his lair at 609 Kingsway, you gained access to the sewers that will hopefully lead you to the Nosferatu. Now go on and find them. You should also tell Isaac about this later. I'm scared of the Nosferatu, though. I mean, they shouldn't hurt me, right? I mean, I know they're like monsters with talons and shit, but like, you know. I'm also a monster. You know, I don't have talons, but I'm not exactly an angel, am I? Like how? Can't get through there. So is this just the normal sewers? Like, could I get back up to the surface? I still don't get why he was making films. I don't understand any of this. Like, what was the film about? Like, why make the film? Hollywood sewer access map. Yeah, so I can just get back up to the surface, but, like, I need to go and find the Nosferatu. I is confused. I is confused. Okay, so there's like things through here that I can't get through. Like, what even is that? Is that a door or is it like a cabinet? Because I can't get in. I can't get in there either. Can't even lockpick it. Well, if I can get back up to the surface and then come back down, because I could do with nibbling on someone. So that would maybe not be like a terrible idea. If I can find a way. Through here, maybe? Ooh. Here I am, in Hollywood. That door looks a bit melted at the bottom. That's interesting. I feel like the rain's gonna get in there, love. You might want to do something about that, whoever owns this place. Dear me. Right, where am I? I'm here.
Good evening to you.
Good evening to you too, sir. Well, I could go and talk to Isaac and see what he says. Oh, the weird Chinese guy's back. You know what? You could be a potential nibble victim here. There we go. Hopefully you're not, like, important to anybody. Or, like, the story, because you're now a nibble victim. I mean, I didn't kill you, so, you know, should be fine. Hi.
Evening.
Okay. The flesh crafter who walked with royalty is not so crafty now.
Exceptional. Come by in a little while. I should have something for you then.
Okay. I shall receive your gift after I've found the sewer rats, apparently. Okay. So I just need to go and find the Nosferatu. That was too much cream egg all in one go.
My flame shroud in the moon is melting.
As much as I like cream eggs. When you stuff your face with the whole thing at once. That's a lot of chocolate and fondant that you have to deal with. Right. Well, could find another nibble victim. Get my blood up. Sugar overload, right? Are you a nibble victim? Oh no, because that guy might see. I mean, we've got like 25 minutes left of the live stream, so we could leave the Nosferatu hunting for next week, and we could like just go and, I don't know. I know what we could do. We could go and check on my thrall, see if she's got any more dialogue, because she didn't last time.
Need a ride.
Oh, I can go back to Kingsway. That's interesting. Where am I going? Downtown. So, I've got an intellectual question for all of you that I want you to think about very carefully before answering. Okay? I've been planning on asking you this question all week. It's a very intellectual question. Think carefully before you answer, right? So, if the ghouls / thralls, I know they're called ghouls, but I call them thralls because it makes it sound at the same time more and less sinister. The ghouls / thralls, right? If they pick up traits from the clan of whatever vampire they're enthralled to, right? So Heather is a bit nutty because she's drinking my blood and I'm a Malkavian, right? If you had to be a ghoul, what type of vampire would you want to be enthralled to? There we go. Intellectual question. Intellectual question. Heather, where are you, my pet? Hey! Hi.
Master?
Oh man, no dialogue again. Can I just feed on you, please? Yeah, sorry. That felt really rude. Because normally I feed on you, like, through a dialogue option, and that was me just feeding on you just like that. That felt really... Oh, man, I feel a bit shitty now. That was quite awful. I feel like I've been good to you so far. Up until that moment. Sorry, Heather. Sorry. Okay, oh, I've got an unread email. Email. Okay, the cost 15. The cost of an attack is often paid later. Oh, that's nice and sinister. That's very sinister. Okay. Be a Torador ghoul. That's what I wanted to go for as well. Soulmate wants gangrel. So what traits would you pick up from a gangrel then? If they've got like animal affinity, but what traits would you actually pick up from them? Would you just be like really good with animals? Because that'd be kind of cool. But yeah, I think Torador would be cool. Because not only would you presumably get like some sexy seduction-y-ness, you know, but also you get to hang out with a Torador. I mean, that seems like a cool thing. Oh, I've got nice books. Oh, I love nice books. And my beautiful aquarium. Oh, my beautiful fish. Oh, turn the telly on.
Who might have seen Salvador to contact the police. Freak sandstorm activity is thought to be responsible for the destruction of 2 Navy fighter jets. The jets were returning from a patrol over the Persian Gulf when they disappeared off of radars. A transcript of a final radio exchange between
Go watch the news.
mentioned wind conditions picking up and skies becoming so thick with sand that the sun was being blocked. Shortly after this exchange, there was a garbled shout by the co-pilot and finally radio silence.
Ooh.
Military officials have dispatched several units to the area to search for the crew and the missing aircraft. The names of the pilots are being withheld until their status can be confirmed. The Southland slasher struck again, this time in downtown Los Angeles. The body of Sean Milton, a former convict that was recently released for...
Oh, they're talking about stuff that's happened.
Similarly to the other victims of the serial killer. Police believe there may be a connection between Milton's prison past and the slasher. We'll have a full report on this story later tonight. Simon Milligan, host of local cable show Haunted LA, and his crew are reported missing tonight. The team of the popular supernatural-themed program were filming around downtown Los Angeles, according to the show's producer. But friends and family of the crew started to worry when they failed to return from a night of shooting. No trace has been found yet of the Haunted LA team, and rumors by the show's fans speculate the crew met a supernatural end. Though police disagree and have started a sweep of the areas where the crew was filming. Mistaken identity.
Oh, they've started a sweep of the area where the crew was filming. That's where sexy cannibal lady is.
Into an excellent patron outside the popular Hollywood club.
Oh, and they're talking about the guy that I let die so that Ash could escape. Oh, man. Man. So many exciting things you're talking about. Okay, what should we do for like 20 minutes? Just go and have a wander? Let's just go and have a wander. Why not? Why not, eh?
Maggots love you.
Yes, I know maggots love me. You keep telling me. Like how? You've told me that like 15 million times. Voices in my head. Shut up. Go for a wander. See what we can see. Where have my eyes gone to? Sorry, we're closed. Oh man, can't go and see a film. Oh, how boring. How boring. Hello.
Hey, baby, need company?
No thanks, love. I've got a thrall. It's okay. I don't have to pay her. She lives in my apartment rent-free though, so I suppose. Well, is it rent-free really? I mean, I do drink her blood. Call that rent, but then she drinks my blood too, so you know. It's a two-way relationship, you know? You know? You can't say it's one-sided. It's just a nice place just to like wander about, isn't it? Funny film, I could go see a Twilight movie. There's that full moon again. the same bloody night, innit? Same bloody night. Gunshots going off. People killing each other. Oh, honestly. I don't think there's anywhere that, like, I haven't been that I can go, is there? So many places to go. There's so many characters. There's just so much. This game is so full. Like, I can't believe how full this game is. This is definitely like a one of a kind, isn't it? Don't make them like this anymore, dear me. To be honest, I don't think they ever really made them like this. I think this this really is. They did like break the mold, didn't they? Right. So. Map I can actually look at. Sometimes there are maps I can actually look at. That's not a map I can actually look at. Well, that's boring. Oh, what's that popped up? Oh, is that a map I can look at? That's a map I can look at. Oh, man. That would have been useful to know about like 6 episodes ago. And then there's this place. What's this place? Like, am I ever going to be able to get into this place? Like, it's guarded by gargoyles. Are those gargoyles going to come alive at some point? I just feel like those gargoyles are going to come alive at some point. Like, did we not read a thing about gargoyles somewhere? They're like, actually a thing? Like, a real thing that, like, come alive? There's a place called, Wallington Hall, near where I live. And in the grounds of Wallington Hall, there are gargoyles, right? And the story is that at night, the gargoyles come alive, right? That's the story. And when I was a brownie guide, I went to brownie camp, right? At Wallington Hall. And at night, before we went to bed, we would go and put out food for the gargoyles, right? Like breadcrumbs and seeds and things like that for the gargoyles, right? And in the morning, we would go back and the food would have gone because the gargoyles came to life through the night and ate it. Bearing in mind I was like 7 years old. Maybe younger. How old are you when you're a brownie? You're a rainbow before you're a brownie, aren't you? It's Rainbows, Brownies, Guides. I was probably about 7. Not now. It was before we moved to Scotland, so I was younger than 9. 7 or 8. Right? So only as an adult, when I went back to Wallington Hall and I was looking at the gargoyles and I was thinking, oh yeah, we used to put food out for the gargoyles when I was at brownie camp and they would come to life through the night and eat the food, and then it just kind of clicked and I was like, we literally put out birdseed for them. It would have been birds that ate the food. But as a child, your brain just goes, oh my god, the gargoyles came to life and ate the food. It's like, it was birdseed, love. The birds probably ate it. Oh, dear. Oh, yeah. They are very cool, though, the little gargoyles in the grounds of Wallington Hall. But yeah. Legend has it they come to life at night. Then there's the cursed bottles in Alnwick. There's a pub somewhere in Alnwick, and in the window there's these glass bottles, and they're said to be cursed, and anybody who touches them dies. And they haven't been moved for like 50 years or anything like that, and they're all covered in dust because they're cursed, and nobody wants to touch them because everybody who touches them dies. I remember going to Alnwick when I was very young, 5 or 6, and my dad told me that story because like they're in the window of the pub and they've got like a plaque that says they're cursed bottles, right? And my dad told me all about them, and being 5 years old, I was like scared to touch any bottle for like about 6 weeks. Just wouldn't touch any bottle. I love little local stories like that. Like, where is it? There's somewhere down south, I think. Is it down south? Somewhere. Where they've got, like, the tree that's got chains on it or something. Because there's some legend about, like, if a branch falls off something, 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 something. I can't remember the details. And it's all chained up because of this old legend. Where's that? I'm sure that's a thing somewhere. Welsh friend, get on the Google. Find out where that is. There's some village somewhere. I'm saying down south. It might be in like Yorkshire, which is down south to me, to be fair. Where there's like a tree and all the branches are chained up so they can't fall off because of some legend or something. It's something like that. I love shit like that. Wouldn't be so quick to rule out gargoyles. Probably, I mean, could have been the gargoyles that ate the birdseed. It could have been. Got 10 minutes left. Should we drop a save? Boop. And then we'll put full cam on. And then have a bit of a chat, shall we? Have a little chat. Come out the game. Come out the game. Oh, there's me. Oh my god, look at the state of my hair. Dear lord. Flipping heck, has my hair been in that much of a state this whole live stream? Dear me. Dear me. Honestly. Woman. Chained oak in Staffordshire, subject to a 19th century legend where a beggar woman cursed the Earl of Shrewsbury. Oh, isn't that stuff just the best? I love stuff like that. Why is it chained up? Has it got something to do with if the branches fall off, something awful happens or something like that? Love stories like that. I just love it. Right, I've got 2 eggs left. One's going to be a Biscoff one because I definitely had 2 Biscoff ones and I've only eaten 1. And I don't know what the other one's going to be. That one's heavier. What do we think that means? Does that mean it's a Biscoff one? Maybe. Will it be Biscoff? Will it not be Biscoff? Claiming a family member would die for every branch that fell from the tree. After a branch broke during a storm and a family member died, the Earl allegedly chained the tree to prevent further death. Oh, isn't that brilliant? That's a Biscoff one. Damn it. The Biscoff one's later. I want to leave that one till last. So, I'm only eating this one bite of it. Oh, it's so nice, man. You forget how nice it is until you're eating it. So what's this one? Caramel. Apparently YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. Well, you only have to hold up for 10 more minutes, YouTube. Christ. Yes, I love a local legend. I love... Give me a minute. Have you heard of Heartopia? No, I have not heard of that. Do enlighten me, internet mother. But yes, I love like a local legend. I love portents of doom. You know, I love a sort of like, every time this happens, one of the family dies. Because a lot of like ghost stories where it's like, there'll be like a white lady or something. Every time the white lady is seen, one of the family dies. I love things like that. Send pics of it on Discord. Good. Like banshees. I love the legends of the banshees in Ireland. Where it's like every family has a banshee, and every time the banshee's spotted, one of the family is gonna die. Oh man, I love shit like that. And stories about doppelgangers, that's another one. People meeting themselves right before they die. Elizabeth I was said to have met herself not long before she died. That's one of the legends. And who else? There's a few other people where they supposedly met themselves not long before they died. I know Elizabeth I is one of them. A few other, like, famous people from history meant to have met themselves before they died. What would you do if you met yourself? How would you react to that? Like, there's a weird story, and I can't remember who it is. It's someone like a soldier or a general or, I don't know, a nobleman. I can't remember who it is. It's somebody from, like, not quite medieval times, but sort of like, I don't know, 18th century, something kind of around that time, I don't know. Where there's a story about he was riding his horse down a road or something, and he met an older version of himself coming the other way. Or he passed an older version of himself coming the other way. And then when he got older, and he was riding down that same road and passed the younger version of himself. I can't remember who that is. I mean, that's probably just a story. Like, I'm not saying it actually happened, but it's such an interesting story, isn't it? I can't remember who that is. It's someone. How would doppelgangers work with identical twins? How would you know whose doppelganger it was? There's a question. If I met myself, I'd ask me, why do you keep making the same mistakes? Oh, Fred. Stop thinking of them as mistakes. See them as quirks. I'd quite like to meet myself. I think it'd be kind of cool to have two me's running around. I think that would be good. I think that would, yeah. I think I'd get on with myself. I think that. I think you'd get on with yourself if you met yourself. If there was a double of you who, like, was exactly you, not just looked like you, but, like, was exactly you. If somebody cloned you, but like that clone wasn't just like identical, like they were actually you, they'd lived your life and everything, had your memories, and they were just you. Would you think you'd get on with them? I think I would. I think I'd get on with myself. Fuck that, I'd probably marry myself, to be fair. That's like my fantasy, that. Just marry myself. Technically, we've got 3 minutes left. Oh my god, I've got my half-eaten Biscoff egg, man. Oh, Jesus Christ, I was going to finish the live stream without eating the rest of my Biscoff egg. Dear me. We can see Star in the background. Wouldn't marry myself or drive myself mad. I suppose, would conversation with yourself be interesting? Because, like, you'd already know what all of your opinions are. And, like, all of your ideas, they would already know. So, where you'd be, like, telling them, like, this great idea, and they'd be like, yeah, love, that's my idea too. Would that be interesting or not? I'd probably just become really aware of like really annoying mannerisms and stuff. And I'd probably become like really like depressingly aware of like how like my mother I am. That's probably what would happen. Sometimes I do things and I'm like, oh my god, that's so my mother. I open my mouth and my mother comes out and I think, oh my god. I feel like Fred just is having a conversation with himself in the chat, to be honest. I'm sounding like your daughter. What does she complain that she's like her mother? Well, technically, we're about to hit the 4-hour mark. We're having an intellectual conversation about what we would do if we met ourselves. I think it's one of those things that, like, I find genuinely interesting as an idea. Because, and I remember when I first got interested in this, because it was the episode of Doctor Who, and it was called The Flesh. But it was a 2-part episode, and the first one was called The Flesh, and I can't remember what the second one was called. Where, like, they were creating these doppelgangers. Yeah, they had this, like, sort of fleshy stuff, and they were using it to create doppelgangers of themselves to go and do dangerous jobs. So they were, like, strapped in machines, and they were controlling these doppelgangers of themselves, right? To go and do dangerous work, so that then, like, if they slipped and fell in, like, a thing of acid or something like that, it was the doppelganger that died, and they thought that the doppelgangers weren't really alive, and then they would, you know, just kind of, they were fine. That's what they were doing. And then there was, like, a massive electrical storm or something like that, and the doppelgangers came to life. And so they were faced with, like, actual doubles of themselves. But they had all the memories and feelings and emotions and personalities of the person they were the doppelganger of. They weren't just, like, they didn't just look the same, right? And I remember thinking, what an interesting idea, because you had each character came face to face with themselves, and they all reacted to it differently. And the other thing is the synths in Fallout 4 particularly. I don't really know if they turn up in the other ones because I'm not a big Fallout player. But in Fallout 4, I always thought they never did enough with the idea of the synths, this idea that people were being replaced with synths. And often the synths themselves didn't know they were synths. Because it's such an interesting idea, because it's like, how would you react to having another you in your life? Could you coexist with somebody who not only has all your memories and personality and feelings, but like feels the same way about all the people in your life as what you do? Do you know what I mean? So, like, there were ones who had, like, children, and they would both feel like that was their child. So, like, is there room for 2 of you in your life? Like, how would that work? I remember thinking, what an interesting idea that is to sort of play with. And then also, like, with the idea of, like, the synths in Fallout, what if you found out that your family member had been killed and replaced with a synth, but that synth thinks that they are your family member, so they feel all exactly the same things about you as what the actual family member would have done. So you've not lost them, but at the same time you know that family member died. What a thing to play with, and I just think they never explored that to the depth that they should have done, I always think. I just think that's such an interesting idea of like, yeah, how could you live with another version of yourself who feels all the same things towards the people in your life? Like, could you coexist with that person, or would you push them out and say, no, you need to leave, knowing full well that they feel exactly the same way that you do? So, like, if you've got people in your life that you love, could you make that other version of yourself have to leave them? Or could you find a way to coexist with them? Such an interesting idea, isn't it? And then from the flip side as well, like, as the family member who knows that that's not like the original person, but also knows that what that is feels all the same things and has all the same memories. Because what are we if not a product of our memories? Oh man, so many moral questions. Such an interesting idea to play with. I love that idea. These are my two favourite, like, concepts, storytelling concepts. It's that, like, doubles. With doppelgangers, whatever. And characters with really long lifespans who outlive loads of other people. Who, like, outlive whole generations. Like the Asari in Mass Effect. But also, like, you know, like the Dorian Gray type. Or vampires. That's another one. Where they sort of, like, have these incredible long lifespans and outlive loads of people. I think that's such an interesting idea. I love that as an idea. Those are my two sort of storytelling things that I most enjoy exploring. And then also the idea of, like, if you had a way of creating, like, a complete copy of someone, like, not just physically, but, like, someone who has all the same memories, same emotions, same feelings, same personality, everything, right? If you had a way of creating a copy like that, right? But then, you've got the two, but at that point, they go in different directions. How would they evolve differently from each other? That's another one. Like, if they both ended up in completely different situations, how different would they end up? Oh, man. Love stuff like that. I've got a whole idea of, like, having a character who, like, clones themselves. But rather than it being just, like taking the DNA and creating an identical person, like, have a way of, like, I don't know, scanning the brain or something and recreating the brain at that exact moment completely, so all of the memories and everything are in there. I don't know. Sci-fi stuff. They managed to create, like, a clone of themselves, but that clone is literally them. It doesn't just look like them. Like it is somebody who is just a complete copy. And then they both take completely different paths. How different would they end up from each other? Stuff like that. We've gone 6 minutes over. We've gone 6 minutes over because I was talking about storytelling stuff. There was a Star Trek Voyager episode about this involving the hologram doctor, was there? I know there was the episode where where there was, like, a duplicate Voyager. Actually, there were two where there was a duplicate Voyager, wasn't there? It was, like, a different timeline Voyager. Yeah, there was the one where it was a different timeline Voyager. They got split into two somehow. And, like, they had the one where Naomi, little baby Naomi, and Harry died. So they just took the Harry and Naomi from the other ship. And I was like, and I always thought that was never properly addressed, because, like, Harry died. And Naomi, the baby, what was her mother called? I can't remember what her mother was called. What was Naomi's mother called? Samantha. So it was her baby, right? And her baby died. Like, she just had it. It was newborn. Naomi was newborn and she died, right? Her baby died. But then it was like, oh, but Do you know what? As it happens, we went through some weird time phenomena, something or another, and there's another villager over there with another baby Naomi, and they were all doomed to die somehow. I can't remember why, but they were doomed to die. So it was like, oh, we'll just take baby Naomi from that ship and bring her over here, and then you've got your baby back, right? But her baby still died. and Harry died. Like, he died. But then it's like, oh, but it's all right. We'll just get a copy from the alternate timeline and then never mention that again. I always thought that was weird. And it's like, what would that do to you psychologically? As a mother, your newborn baby died. Like, died. And then somebody goes, oh, it's all right. We just got this copy from another timeline. Here, there you go. I'm like... It was so weird. I mean, to do it with Harry was weird. But you can kind of go, oh, weird sci-fi stuff, you know. But to do it with, like, an actual baby. Like, the psychological trauma that Samantha would have gone through of, like, losing a newborn child, but then still having her child. Like, what would that even do to you? But it was just sort of like, oh, yeah, that was a thing that happened. We're never going to mention that ever again. I'm like, flipping out. Star Trek is so bad for that, you know. Bringing in, like, really deep, traumatic, moral stuff and then never mentioning it again. Like that episode of Next Gen where I think Deanna, Beverly... Maybe... Was it Will? It was definitely Deanna and Beverly. And I think, like, 2 or 3 others. Got, like, mentally raped by a telepath. Right? There was this telepathic race on board, and he was doing something. I can't remember what it was. Was he like going into their dreams or something like that? But I mean, it was obvious that it was like a metaphor for rape, and they ended up in comas and things like that from whatever it was he'd done to them. And then they were like really traumatized, right? And it ends, I think, with them all like sitting in a room talking about it, right? Then the episode ends, never mentioned again. Never mentioned again. And I'm like, sometimes, honestly. Oh. Then there was the Tuvix dilemma on Voyager. The series had episodes with profound implications, then just rolled on. Yeah, the Tuvix. I hate the Tuvix episode, you know. I hate that one. That's horrible. Where you've got, like, Tuvok and Neelix become merged in a transporter accident and create a new person who they then murder so that they can get Tuvok and Neelix back. That's weird. There's the Next Gen episode where they find the Dyson Sphere. They just find a Dyson Sphere. And it's like, and it's abandoned. Right? A Dyson Sphere. Like a full sphere. Not just a ring. Right? To think of the resources that it would take to build a Dyson Sphere. Right? An actual full sphere that encompasses the whole sun. Right? And not to mention how many people you would need to populate something that size, right? They abandoned it because the star was unstable. We never found out who built it. We never found out what happened to them. It was just, there was a civilization at some point who managed to build a Dyson Sphere, which is no small feat, then abandoned it, and we never find out who they were or where they went. Like, they would just bring in things with, like, the biggest implications possible and then never mention it ever again. Do you remember in the first series of Next Gen where there was, like, a conspiracy where there was aliens that had infiltrated Starfleet and half of the Starfleet commanders were actually aliens and Beverly more or less single-handedly goes in and kills them all with a phaser or something like that? And then it was like, oh, yeah, that was a thing that happened. Just forget about that. Oh, the sexy ghost episode, yes, where Beverly falls in love with a ghost. That was weird as shit. Deanna had a number of horrible things done to it, yeah. Was that in, what was the film called? Was it Nemesis? The one where Data dies. Was it called Nemesis? whatever it was called. There's some kind of weird mental rape thing going on with her there, isn't there? There's some weird mental shit going on with her that just like then never gets addressed. The Dyson Sphere episode was the Scotty's back episode. Yeah, that was another thing that was just like, oh yeah, Scotty's back. Because he'd been trapped in a transporter or something, hadn't he? And it was just like, oh yeah, he's back. We never need to mention that again either. So much like weird shit. Was Picard and Riker who killed the Starfleet Force? Was it? Did Beverly not have like quite a hero moment though? I remember Beverly just like charging into a room with her phaser, and because I remember thinking, wow, Beverly, you're pretty badass, you. That was maybe a different episode. Beverly was quite badass actually. And then when she turned up in Picard, season 3 of Picard, wasn't it, where she turned up, she's like double badass. I think the season opened with her being like proper like action girl. I always liked Beverly. I like Beverly more than I like Deanna. I know, controversial. But I always thought Deanna was a bit... I mean, I like Deanna, but she's a bit of a damsel, isn't she? Whereas Beverly was a bit more action woman. I do think Deep Space Nine was slightly better at sort of actually following on from things that had happened. It had a bit more of a linear story, Deep Space Nine, didn't it? It didn't just sort of like have things happen and then forget about them as much. I mean, it still wasn't great. There was still some pretty dramatic things happened that you always thought like wasn't addressed as much as they should have been. I mean, fair enough, it's not a soap opera, but you know, still. Remember Beverly fighting rebels? Yes, I remember that episode where she fights the rebels. Always liked Beverly. Always liked Beverly. Do you have a favourite episode of Star Trek ever? Because my favourite episode of Star Trek ever is Next Gen. And I think it's season 7. It might be 6. It's definitely one of the later ones because Deanna's got her Starfleet uniform on. And it's when her and Picard and Geordi and maybe Data. I'm sure there's 4 of them. They've been away on some like trip. Some like convention or something like that. And they're coming back in the shuttle. And they come back to find the Enterprise and a Romulan ship frozen in time. And they have to kind of go around trying to figure out what's happened. Oh, I love that episode. I love that episode so much. Ah. Yeah, but a lot of Star Trek doesn't make any sense. Like, there's the episode where Geordi and Ro... Remember Ro? I always liked Ro. Geordi and Ro die, but they're not actually dead. They're, like, out of phase with the universe or something like that, so nobody can see them and nobody can hear them. And they can walk through walls, right? And they can't pick anything up or touch anything because they're out of phase, right? And they're walking around the ship trying to figure out how to, like... communicate with people and say, oi, so Ro is convinced that they're dead, whereas Geordi doesn't think they're dead. He thinks there's something else going on. So he's trying to, like, communicate with Data and stuff like that, right? And there's all of this because they're sort of out of phase or whatever it is with the universe or whatever, right? Nobody can see them, nobody can hear them, and they can't pick anything up, they can't touch anything, they can just walk through stuff, right? And the whole episode I'm thinking, how are you walking on that floor? The ship is in space! You should not be moving with the space, with the ship even. The ship is moving through space. And you are out of phase with the universe or whatever it was. So you can't touch anything or interact with anything. How are you standing on that floor? Like, you should just have been left behind in space when the ship moved. Oh... Favorite Star Trek episode is when Beverly is the only one who notices the crew members of the Enterprise are disappearing. Oh, that is a good one, isn't it? When she realizes that the universe is shrinking, and eventually she's the only one left, and she's sat alone on the bridge. I love that one. You know what I never liked? I never liked holodeck episodes. Episodes where they would end up like trapped on the holodeck. I never liked stuff like that. And the whole Voyager had that whole weird Moriarty storyline where like they created a hologram of Moriarty and he became like a supervillain or something like that. I never liked those ones. They were very weird. And there's one in Next Gen where like they get trapped inside a casino or something like that. Is that a hologram one? A holodeck one? Or is that something else? That's a planet, isn't it? Do they not go to a planet where there's like a random casino and they get stuck inside it or something like that? I can't remember exactly. I never liked ones like that. And I never like when Star Trek do time travel. I never like that. I always think it's weird. And I never like it when they do the mirror universe. Although Discovery did the mirror universe well. They did the mirror universe well. But every other, like, Star Trek series, whenever the mirror universe comes up, I'm always like, oh my god, I cannot be bothered. Stuff about the mirror universe. To be honest, I don't really like a lot of Star Trek. I think it's a bit silly. There were too many holodeck episodes. There were. And then like when they get like trapped in the holodeck and you just think, it's a holodeck. Just pull the plug. There's always like really complicated reasons why they can't just shut the power off. We're like 20 minutes over now, but fuck it, we're talking about Star Trek. Thought Enterprise did the mirror universe, okay. I don't remember Enterprise doing the mirror universe. I liked Enterprise, you know. I know I got a lot of flack, but I really liked it. Like the DS9 Mirror Universe episodes where Korg was a softie trying to help the rebels. Yeah, I mostly skip Mirror Universe episodes, actually. If I'm doing like a Star Trek rewatch and I get to a Mirror Universe one, I'm just like, oh, I can't be arsed. The DS9 Mirror Universe has the weird sort of dominatrix version of Kira, doesn't it? Lesbian dominatrix version of Kira. Which is quite an experience. I do not remember Enterprise doing the Mirror Universe at all. Yeah, I did like Enterprise. I liked what they did with the Vulcans, actually. Because I like, for the first, like, couple of seasons, you're sort of like, the Vulcans don't seem very Vulcan-y. They seem very uptight for Vulcans. And for the first, I remember the first couple of seasons, I was thinking, they're not writing the Vulcans very well, are they? And then it's sort of like, you understand that, like, the Vulcans are not yet the Vulcans that we know from Star Trek. They're sort of still on that journey. And it sort of makes more sense. And you're kind of like, oh, and it helps you understand them a bit better. Yeah. And I like Dr. Phlox. My doctor that I've got a Quarian doctor in my Living Legends fanfiction. On board the new ship that Shepard gets because I destroy the Normandy, I know. I destroy the Normandy in like chapter 2 or something. And she gets a new ship. And the doctor that she has, he's a Quarian doctor. And I sort of base him a little bit on Dr. Phlox. Not completely, but like a little bit. I like that idea of like the sort of slightly quirky, overly cheerful doctor. Who's kind of like, you know, when people are dying on the table and he's sort of like, oh! It's still kind of like cheerful and stuff. Welsh friends leaving us. Bye, Welsh friend. I've never watched Enterprise. I would recommend it. I would recommend Enterprise. It's very good. I think it's the best looking one as well. Do you know what I mean? I think it's got the sexiest cast. Put that out there. Yeah, the ending was bad. But that was because it was rushed, wasn't it? Because was it not cancelled or something and they had to, like, quickly hash together an ending? And Will and Deanna turn up in it. I was always really pissed off that Deanna didn't turn up in Deep Space Nine. Because if she had turned up in Deep Space Nine, she would have been in Next Gen, Voyager, Deep Space Nine, and Enterprise. Like, she would have been in everything except the original series. And then she turns up in Picard. Although she's not in Discovery, obviously. Isn't Discovery weird? Discovery is such a weird journey. Flippin' heck. I mean, I quite enjoy it, but fuck me, it's weird. You can't take it too seriously, I don't think. I think you have to watch it to laugh at it. But then I would say that about all Star Trek. Like, Star Trek is a weird, weird universe. Very, very strange. Oh, an eyelash in my eye. Only 25 minutes over. Even like the original series, but very much of its time. I've never watched the original series, you know. I tell you what I did like. I like the, there's an episode of Deep Space Nine. I mean, I know I've just said I don't like it when Star Trek do time travel. The one time travel episode that Star Trek did that I like is where they go back in time to the original Enterprise. And they took clips from an episode of the original series and then, like, hashed it together with Deep Space Nine, and like they had like characters in the same scenes, and it was so good. There's that Trials and Tribulations, Tribulations. Is that it? Is that the episode? And you get to see the Deep Space Nine team in like the old Starfleet uniforms. That is such a good episode. That's a really good episode. I like Deep Space Nine. I think Deep Space Nine might be my favourite, actually, of all of them. It's the one that's most real, isn't it? It doesn't have that sort of idealism that the rest of them have. It's sort of like, you know, the world's a little bit more complicated than just, oh, we've fixed all problems. There's no crime and no illness and, you know, we don't have a economy anymore because humans are just wonderful and we seem to have bred out the arsehole gene. Like, they live in this wonderful utopia where there's no crime and they don't have any money and it's just this wonderful socialist kind of utopia. And it's like, well, that's great in principle, but the trouble is, you are always going to have arsehole humans who fuck up everything, right? But somehow in Star Trek, it's like, oh, we just bred out the arsehole gene. Dax was so funny in that episode. She was. Oh, I love Dax. Isn't Dax the best? She's another really interesting character who I wish had been explored a bit more. The idea of having like the symbiont who carries the memories of all the previous hosts and her being like a combination of both herself, the symbiont, and all the previous hosts. That's such an interesting idea. That's such an interesting idea. DS9 is about religion and civil war and rebellion and diplomacy and a lot of stuff, yeah. It's a lot more. It's like, oh, actually the world's a lot more complicated than just, oh, we've built this wonderful utopia where everybody loves each other and we never do anything bad. You know. And my favourite line from Deep Space Nine, in fact from all of Star Trek ever, my favourite line is from Sisko when, because he's having fallings out with Earth, isn't he? Because Earth just don't understand, like, the reality of the situation that he's in. And he has this rant where he talks about Earth being a paradise. It's like, the trouble with Earth is they've got no problems. There's no crime. There's no famine. There's no war. There's no problems at all. He goes, Earth is paradise. And then he just goes, it's easy to be a saint in paradise. What a wonderful line. I love that line so much. It's easy to be a saint in paradise. Man, I like Sisko. He's my favourite captain. Oh, is he more favourite than Janeway? Actually, yes, I would say he is more favourite than Janeway. I do like Janeway, but she's flawed. There's that weird episode. You remember, what's it called? Equinox. That's a 2-part episode, isn't it? It's Equinox Part 1 and Part 2. Where she just, like, turns into a psychopath. Just temporarily. She just goes completely nutty for, like, that 2-part episode. Without any real explanation. She just kind of goes a bit mental for whatever reason. And then it's just, like, back to normal after that. She had a few episodes, actually, where she just went a bit insane. Like, there's that one where they're in, like, that bit of space where there's no stars for whatever reason. And it's, like, just this endless dark. And she goes into this weird depression and just kind of shuts herself away in her cabin. And I'm like, how, Janeway? What the hell's wrong with you, woman? Get your act together. How, And that was never properly addressed, either. It's not like she went through some great kind of, you know, emotional journey to come out of her deep depression. It was just like she's in a deep depression and then, like, the ship gets attacked or something like that. And it's like, oh, I'm back. Star Trek's very weird, isn't it? Dear me. I mean, most sci-fi is, but, like... I think the thing with Star Trek is it was very weird, but it sort of pretended that it wasn't weird. Like, you watch something like Doctor Who, right? Doctor Who's weird. Doctor Who doesn't pretend not to be weird. Doctor Who's like, we've got this face-changing, time-travelling, ancient alien travelling around in a spaceship that's bigger on the inside than it is on the outside and looks like a police phone box from the 1960s. Right? It's weird. It doesn't pretend not to be weird. But Star Trek kind of, like, doesn't seem to realise that it's weird. Do you know what I mean? Janeway was a complex character. Yes, she was. She fell in love with a hologram, didn't she? That was another weird hologram episode. She fell in love with a hologram. And then there was a whole bit where, like, those holograms realised they were holograms or something like that and started having an existential crisis. And I'm like, how are you having an existential crisis? You're a hologram. You don't have feelings. Yeah, very weird. We're now 32 minutes over the end of live stream. Still going. I'll keep talking as long as you're willing to listen. I like to have a nerdy chat now and then. I mean, I would have a rant about the massive bloody time travel plot hole in Star Trek Discovery, but we'd be here for 3 hours. And I think I've already had a rant about that on this channel at some point. About how they just travel back in time for absolutely no bloody reason whatsoever. Biggest plot hole I've ever come across in anything ever. But it's funny. I watched that. Is it the end of season 2? Or the end of season 3? Where they decide to go back in time to save the universe. And they strand themselves. Oh no, they go forward in time, don't they? Do they go forward in time? Yeah, they go forward in time. Like, a ridiculous amount, and they can't come back. And they're doing it to save the universe. And it's completely unnecessary. And that episode, it's meant to be like really dramatic, the end of that episode where they're like trying to get the ship into the future to save the universe before the bad guys can stop them and all of that kind of stuff. And I was on the floor, like just laughing because it was so ridiculous. Oh. You could tell the writers just wanted an excuse to send them into the future, but like it was completely unnecessary. I mean, I can't remember the ins and outs of it, but it was something to do with like some evil AI or something that's aboard the ship, right? And there was other factors involved, but like there's something to do with an evil AI that's aboard the ship, right? And it wants to do something that's gonna like kill lots of people, something, I don't know. Right? So they decide, well, obviously we need to destroy the ship, right? So they set the self-destruct. But it's an AI, and it just cancels the self-destruct, right? So they go, oh, well, that's a bit of a problem. So they evacuate the ship, and they're on the Enterprise, right, with Captain Pike. And they were like, well, we need to destroy the ship. We need to destroy the Discovery, right? So Captain Pike launches one photon torpedo. One photon torpedo he launches. And the AI that is in control of the ship raises the shields. Plot twist. So the photon torpedo doesn't manage to get through the shields. And at this point they decide, well, clearly this ship is indestructible. There is absolutely nothing that we could do other than pilot it however many thousands of years into the future so that it can't hurt anybody in this timeline. Right? Okay, but there's bad guys who are going to come and try and stop them from doing that, right? So, in order to fight off the bad guys and give this crew of the Discovery enough time to pilot the ship into the future, Pike summons the entire Starfleet fleet. Every single Starfleet ship, every single one, the whole fleet turns up to fight off the bad guys so that they can't stop the crew of the Discovery piloting the Discovery into the future, right? And I'm sitting there thinking, the entire Starfleet fleet. Do you know what? I think, even with the evil AI controlling the Discovery, if the entire Starfleet fleet decided to open fire on the Discovery, I think they could have destroyed it. Like, oh no, we have to come up with this convoluted plan where we pilot the ship into the future so that it can't hurt anybody. I'm like, the entire Starfleet fleet! Just destroy the ship! Which was the original idea! Hey, honestly, it's so funny. Honest to God, I could not stop laughing when I was watching it. Oh, Internet Mother's leaving us. Bye, Internet Mother. But honestly, it's so funny. I was just like, when he fires one photon torpedo and it just bounces off the shields and he's like, well, clearly this ship's indestructible. Oh my God, it's like the biggest plot hole I have ever come across in anything. So funny. Oh, but but Discovery is just kind of ridiculous, isn't it? I think Discovery knows how silly it is. Like, because Star Trek is silly, but like I say, most of the time it doesn't seem to realise how silly it is. It sort of takes itself seriously. Whereas Discovery, I feel like Discovery knew that it was silly. Like, it just kind of went, you know what, we're just weird, and we're just gonna roll with it, and I kind of respected them for that. Anyway, we're now 37 minutes over. Oh, we've still got 4 viewers, though. Who's that gonna be? Fred. Fred counts as 2. Soulmate. Anyone else still here? Jamie's still here. There we are, that's our 4. Which is actually 3. That's okay. Gonna have to go, aren't I? I'm in my element now, man. Talking about nerdy stuff. Oh, I haven't had to blow my nose once. That's amazing, considering I've got sinusitis. My sinuses are quite sore now, though. I don't know why I've got sinusitis. I just woke up with it. Right, I haven't had a cold. How have I got sinusitis? Most of Star Trek is in denial, yeah. The stream just blipped for a minute there. So, next week. What's next week? Ooh, 31st. Ooh, last day of January next week. Live stream will be at the usual time. 3:30 GMT. More Vampire the Masquerade. We'll go and hunt for the Nosferatu in the sewers. Doesn't that sound like a good happy time? No, it doesn't. I don't want to be hunting Nosferatu in the sewers. I suppose it'll stop me from killing any more strippers, though. So you know. But damn it, I want more strippers. I don't necessarily want to kill more strippers, but you know, I'm not going to find any strippers in the sewers, am I? That's not where strippers hang out. That's where monsters hang out. I mean, who would pick monsters over strippers? Like, come on. But anyway, I gotta go and find the Nosferatu for reasons. So, we'll do that next time. And there will be a Dragon Age lore video next week. Well, it's not really a lore video, it's more a sort of thought experiment discussion about the state of Thedas during Veilguard kind of a thing. It's very good, even if I do say so myself. I've written the script for it and I'm quite excited about it, but I won't be able to get it up for tomorrow. But next Sunday, almost certainly, guarantee it will be ready. Next week. Yes, next week, let's find Gary. Oh, I'd forgotten about Gary. Gary the vampire. Yes, next week we're going to find Gary. But until then, my beautiful, beautiful darlings, I am going to say... I can find my right screen, I am going to say farewell to you, my angels.